Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of Resident Evil 7. Probably beating it and going into the DLC for Resident Evil 7. Maybe going into Resident Evil 8, we'll see. Obviously, we are kind of just all waiting for Kojima's next God knows what. There's Death Stranding 2. So that is why we're kind of going back playing some of this stuff, and also because I'm just unbelievably hyped and excited for Resident Evil 9. Game cannot come out soon enough, unfortunately. We do have to wait until February. But man, I'm really enjoying playing through Resident Evil 7. I did go ahead and I downloaded a 4K texture mod. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really see any difference. But the game was, you know, looking pretty blurry and stuff like that. So I downloaded the mod. And yeah, I feel like literally nothing has changed. But I don't know. Could just be me. Maybe my eyeballs aren't good enough. Very possible. Last time we left off, I was running out of goddamn ammo. We needed to fix up the shotgun so I could swap on over to that. We're trying to use this absolutely horrendous flamethrower. Not really having the most luck. My hair is being a little wacky. If I look a little hot, it's because I am. I just went and took out the trash and picked up Momo's poop and stuff like that. In like 110 degrees. Maybe it's only like 105. I'm not sure exactly. So I might have a little bit of flush going on. But hi Kenzie. Hi Soul. Hi Morningstar. Hi Sonat. And hi Jason. Hi guys. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. Kind of just waiting for this to open up so we can... I have the arm. Where am I supposed to take the arm? Oh, right. The dissection room. The dissection room. That's where we're supposed to go. Ookie. We're back, baby. This is Resident Evil 7. Jabo. I think I opened this door previously, right? Did I remember to open this door? Nope, because it needs a snake key, and I only have a crow key. I seem like a very chill guy. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I get a little wacky. I go monkey mode. It happens. Most of the time, I'd say we're pretty chill here, though. Gran, you can't keep doing this. You gotta stay in your room. Why are you always just teleporting everywhere? You're gonna get hurt. There's little mold men here. R-U-S. Well, I don't know what S means. Oh, Jesus. Burn, bitch. Oh. Burn, bitch. Oh. Burn, bitch. This flamethrower is terrible. He's still alive. Will you die? Is he dead? He's not dead. Will you die? You fucking bitch! What is the point in the flamethrower? Can't see. Oh. Flamethrower is terrible. It's terrible. It's awful. It's so bad. Is its entire purpose just to kill bugs? That's it? Ow. God. Well, that means I have 14 bullets. Just the bugs. I'm realizing that now. Hi, Dill. It's so nice to drink a monster that's not tea for once. Oh my god, I've been drinking monster tea forever. Rigor mortis must have set in. His joints are already stiff. I mean, yeah, it's been a long time since time of death, bro. There's a sickeningly sweet stench. He started rotting already. Prove you're a real man. Stick your hand down the pig's throat.
Ah, no.
This is gonna be tasty.
Sorry, buddy.
Goopy. Why is it so goopy? Whoa, whoa. That was something.
That pretty little thing will help you find the 2 key cards you're gonna need to join the party we're having over here. You
Okay.
gotta earn your way, Ethan.
Actual ammo is for the walkers and stuff? Yeah. I'm realizing that. Oh! I'm leaving. See, the thing that they didn't really think through in this game. Oh! Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill this guy. Okay, if I could aim. Oh! The thing that they didn't really think through is that since enemies don't drop anything, you don't really have an incentive to kill them. Right? Because they don't drop loot. It's not like the zombies in like Resident Evil 4 or 5. Oh! Sorry. Occupied. Can you get through there? Motherfucker. I only have 4 bullets. I'm not going to be able to kill these guys. I wonder. Stick your head through there, bitch. Oh, it's not working. Poke your little head through. Ooh. Ooh. It doesn't work. Oh, he's disappearing. Go, 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 go. He disappeared. Go, 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 go. I gotta grab the shotgun. No! 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 Okay, we're fine. This is not what was supposed to happen. Holy hell. Jesus. Oh. Okay. All right. I've learned my lesson. I'm bringing the shotty out. And I'm putting away this stupid thing. These guys are fucked now. That's right, boy. Lock and load. Yeah. Don't you fuck with me. What was this? Something that was locked? Melee for the slow ones and the ammo for the bigger ones with a good gun equals happy monkey noises. Well, I mean, I think I have plenty of shotgun ammo. I'm guessing it only takes like 1 or 2 shotgun shots to kill these guys, so... I think I have plenty. I've just been holding the shotgun ammo because I was going to use the double barrel because it's like way better. I didn't really want to waste the shotgun ammo on this shotgun, but my hand has kind of been forced. Where do we need to go? There's another lockpick thing here. Thing here. We got the snake key. I think it was upstairs. There was a stake key. We gotta go upstairs. Yeah, but I think we have plenty of ammo now. Okay, this texture looks way better. The like, the wood there, that looks way better with the 4K texture mod. Let me get chat up on my phone just in case we have the bug again where it's not updating. And I'll give myself a free like. Yes, I'm cheating the system. Uh-oh. Yeah, look at that. One tap. Yeah, I think we have enough shotgun ammo. I don't even think I need to kill this guy. I think I could just leave him be. I don't really gain anything from killing him. Peace of mind, I suppose. Grandma! Thank you for hiding out in your room, finally. Was this Jack back in the day? Damn, he's got a nice, supple, juicy butt chin. Jack joins the Marines. Hell yeah. War Thunder? War Thunder. Isn't that an airplanes game? There's no way you thought this was War Thunder. The same time as all other clocks. What are the other clocks set to? I actually have no idea. Ooh, a backpack. Treasure photo. I actually don't know where that one is. It has houses. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you're not actually turbo retarded and you're trolling. That's what I'm gonna assume. I'm going to bless you with the benefit of the doubt. Because that would be crazy. It has houses is crazy. All right, let's see what time it is out here. What time is it? Summertime. School's out. Scream and shout. Which one's the long hand and the short hand? They're both so long. I think this one's the short hand. Just barely. At 10:15. You know what's crazy? A lot of younger people apparently are growing up and they have no idea how to tell time here. Like, they only know, like, their phone time, you know, which tells you. They have no idea how to, like, tell time with one of these. It's actually kind of wild. I never really thought about how digital clocks would affect analog clocks, but we can just go back. What happens is becoming obsolete. I mean, in our country, sure, but I'm sure in a lot of other countries, they still rely on it, right? It's kind of like 24-hour time, right? Being able to tell 24-hour time, it's like, it might not be necessary in your country. Like here in the States, we don't really use 24-hour time, unless you're in the military. or international shipping. But like, it's still something that's handy to know, I feel like. Okay, these textures do look a lot better, actually, than last time. I judged too harsh. I swear there was ammo in, like, one of these cracks. I wish I could turn on the flashlight. It wasn't just auto. I'm just gonna spam use. Maybe I'll get lucky and grab something. Is my keyboard too loud to you guys? Do you think the keyboard is too loud? I've dabbled with the idea of just getting a new keyboard. Calvin hates my keyboard. Like, when we're all playing Marvel Rivals, if I play like a flying character, I play like Human Torch or something, because you have to like press so many buttons, you know, because you have to like press control to fly down and space to fly up and WASD to move side to side. Calvin gets so fucking triggered at me just fucking brrrr. He's like, did you have to pick the loudest fucking keyboard?
Oh my god.
Red keycard. Like, sorry, dude. I like the sound of keyboards, man, but I guess that's not universal. Some people do not like the sound of keyboards. I've always kind of liked it. It wasn't Kenzie that banned you. It was Nightbot. Must have said one of the banned phrases. RE7 is not a newer game, no. This game's like 2017, I think. It's 8 years old. Yeah, doesn't that make you feel old? At 2017? It's 8 years ago. That's crazy, man. Time flies. I hear a bad guy. God damn it. Can I just run by? Whoa. That was close. We're fine. Oh, we're not fine. We are not fine. Whoop, whoop. We're not fine, gamers. He can't do that. He can't chase me. That's not supposed to be in your programming. We got the blue card. Or red card. Shit. Ooh. Sit down, little stinky boy. Sorry. I'll calm down. Newer game, I mean stuff that came out when 4K became a norm, so devs. I mean 4K is still not the norm, so no, I don't really understand. This is red. Like, if you look at Steam hardware survey, I think it's only 20% of users on PC are on 4K monitors. It's like 65 or 70% are still on 1080p. And then it's like another 20%. Actually, I think it's 30% is 1440. And then it's like 60% is 1080. And then it's only like 10% that's 4K. Like, it is there are not a lot of 4K gamers out there. Console is obviously a little bit different because people like buy 4K TVs and then, but those games don't run in 4K. You know, they're just like up-resed. Where is the other one? The other key card. I only got one key card. Oh, I remember where it is. What? Enhanced ammo does kind of fuck. I'm not gonna lie. said the B word twice. Oh, what, behind you? Yeah. You don't want to get banned. Don't say that. Nightbot does not like it when you say that. I swap between console and PC. My device isn't that strong, so I should get a 1440p so the games don't struggle, but PS5 is worse, or get 4K for PS5 and PC suffers. PS5 doesn't support 1440p, so definitely don't get 1440p for your PS5. It doesn't support it. For your PS5, you either go 1080p or you go 4K. You don't do 2K. You don't do 1440p. It's not supported by the system. Which is funny because a lot of games will like upscale textures and stuff to 1440p, but in terms of like a resolution for the PlayStation, it's not natively supported. I just say go 1080, honestly. Like, there's nothing wrong with 1080p. I know people diss on 1080p, but like, I would say if your eyes are like not, it does support it. I managed to get it to work, but games go either 1080. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, games don't go to 1440 is what I'm saying. Like, if you plug a PS5 into a 1440p monitor, it's not going to explode. It's not just going to like power down and not work at all, but it's going to go 1080 or it's going to go 4K. If it goes 1080, then it's going to look very blurry because of the PPI. And if it goes 4K, then I actually don't know. I guess things would just be small. I don't really know what it would do if it goes 4K. But yeah. 1080p is more than sufficient. Depending on the size of your screen. If you have like a very big TV you're playing on, you should go 4K. 1080p, like when you're like the PPI for 1080p on a big screen is not very good. But if you're on like a normal monitor, like 24-inch, maybe even 27. I know a lot of people that play 1080 27-inch. For 27-inch, that's what I use. I personally prefer 1440, but if you're console gaming, that's kind of out of the margin. Like, I have 4 monitors here. This is 1080. This is 1080. My main one that I game on is 1440, and then my one specifically for my PS5 is just 1080. So I just have 1080 for my PlayStation 5, and it's fine. I have no issues with it. April. Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. May. It really stinks, and some weird juice is dripping from the ceiling. Anyway, since I had time, I changed the remote control trophy again. Now it'll be shiny even at night. Wow. It's broken. April. Mommy took me to the hospital in town. They took a photo of my head with a weird machine. Then Mommy bought me a 259-piece puzzle from the toy store. April. Stupid Oliver keeps teasing me. You're a crazy head. April. I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party, then shut him in the attic and outside by remote control. He kept crying, "Let me out, Lucas." April. I changed the remote control so stupid Zoe can't just go into the attic. I melded it with one of my Inventors Contest trophies. Now she'll never find it. The hell? Hello, Rivu? Said it'll always glow. Even at night. Man's got a lot of accolades. Aha. No backseating, please, Revu. Make sure you take a look at the rules. Exclamation point rules, or you can just go to the description. The full list of rules. I think I have to use a bullet here. I don't think I can knife that one. It's too far. Toy axe. Model shotgun. Customer Jack Baker. Contractor Trevor and Chamberlain Construction. Construction period November 10th, 1992 to November 30th, 1992. Details installation of shadow activated doorway in main hall. Yes. Very normal thing to install in a home. Who doesn't have their little shadow activated crazy thing? Shit. Come on, it's close enough. There we go. But yeah, I just ask that you show me the same level of respect that you would want yourself. I'm sure the first time you're playing a game, you don't like somebody to be over your shoulder being like, hey, dude, there's this thing here. Hey, there's this thing. Oh, hey, look over there. Look over there. There's that thing, right? None of us like that. It's annoying, like sibling behavior. So just show the same level of decency. Just like driving, you know? Nobody likes a backseat driver. Oh, you should switch lanes. Oh, you should turn here. Go on. Oh, speed up. Speed up. It's like, brother, let me fucking drive. Yippee.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No, no, no! You gotta show up first! You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man! Everybody's waiting for you!
Okay. Did he try and backseat game again? That's funny. I don't know why it's so hard for people to just, like, listen. Like, if I tell you not to do something, just don't do it. I mean, it's literally that simple. You don't gain anything from not listening. Like, just, you know, do as you're told. I assume these are the same people that, like, resist the police officers, right? When they tell them what to do. And then they're the ones where their family goes, he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. They shot him and he didn't even do nothing. You see the fucking body cam footage and they're like, sir, please stop. Sir, please stop. Sir. Sir, get back in your vehicle. Sir, get back in your goddamn vehicle. Yes, they actually do. You can literally type exclamation point rules and it will tell you the rules of the chat. It is very simple. Or you can go to the description where all of the rules are listed as well. Replaying RE7 or first time? I am replaying it. Which the title does say. There you go. Be respectful to everyone in chat. Don't backseat game. No spoilers. English only. No self-promotion. No spam. There you go. See? It's really that simple. Like, it's laid out for you. You have to try to, you know. You have to try to, like, break the rules. I keep it simple for people, because I know a lot of people online are not the smartest tools in the shed. So, I keep it simple. And really, most of those rules, like, don't backseat game, no spoilers, no self-promotion, no spam. Literally all 4 of those are kind of summarized by before you go to type and it says don't be a jerk. You know? It's kind of all summarized right there. Like, if you're spoiling, you're being a jerk. If you're self-promoting, you're being a jerk. You know? It's I feel like it's all, like, pretty simple. I should have been using the shotgun more, man. Excited for Requiem? Okay, that has to be a bit. He has to be doing a bit right now. There ain't no way. What the? At least your rules are better than other streams. They kicked you out of one for making a joke about you being a hacker. Interesting. It's a bit too red, though. I disagree. Normally, I wear more like burgundy type stuff with the black shirt, but today, because I wasn't wearing a blazer or a sports coat or anything, I decided to go a little bit bolder with the time. I like it. Did I do a cosplay of Alucard? No, I've never cosplayed Alucard. I've cosplayed Joker from Persona and Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 4. I have not cosplayed as that. I think I used the toy axe outside. I think it was where I needed the 7. Turn around, sir. Leon Kennedy will never happen again, probably. Not on stream. I'll never cosplay on stream again. But when I took the same Leon Kennedy cosplay to Comic-Con, people were like very supportive. There was like 6 or 7 people that wanted to take a picture with me and everything. Including one Ashley, which was cool. Gotcha. That's the thing is, like, online, people are, like, way less supportive just across the board than, like, actually at the, cons and stuff like that. People are so... Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I didn't think there'd be 2 of them out there. At the cons, everyone is so nice. Like, everyone's just happy for each other. And they're all, like, super supportive. It's great, man. Cons are awesome. If you guys haven't ever been to a con. It is a Shaun of the Dead figure, yes. It's a couple, actually. I have, like, 3 Shaun of the Dead figures. It is my favorite movie. Love some Shaun of the Dead. Wait, there's a lockpick up here? Oh, yeah, down here. Top 5 Resident Evil games. 4 classic. Probably then 7. Probably then 2 classic. Probably then 2 Remake. And then probably RE5. That's probably my top 5. But most of them are like really, really good. I like them a lot.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No, no, no! You gotta show up first! You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man! Everybody's waiting for you!
I don't know the next time I'll do a con or anything, though, or cosplay, just because, like, now that I'm kind of on the schedule of taking an actual proper vacation every year for, like, 2 to 4 weeks out of the year in another country, like I just did with Japan, dude, that is draining. Like, I do not want to be social at all after that. So, like, my friends are, like, inviting me to Renaissance fairs and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I gotta be honest. There's no way I'm doing that. Like, I'm still burnt out from Japan. And I don't know when I'm gonna not be burnt out from Japan, but, like, it was a lot. But cons are really fun, and I really like cosplaying. I have the type of face where I can cosplay like a whole lot of the little more like slim characters pretty easily. The twink characters, if you will. Alright, I'm ready for you this time, you son of a bitch. Gotcha. Am I doing videos as well or just streams? I do videos as well. But the main content on the channel is streams. That's why most people follow the channel, is for streams. But I definitely do videos as well. It's just for videos, most of them are just reviews for games that I play on stream. But I'll also do like ranting type content if there's something that in particular that I really want to talk about. But most of the content, definitely, if you were to like count up the hours and compare the hours, there's way more stream content than anything else. Comfortable and acclimated quickly and be ready to do something else if needed. Yeah, I'm not that type of person. Like for me, I don't really go outside or anything very often. Because I don't need to. So like when I am actually around people and stuff like that, and in social situations, especially with like randoms with people that I don't know, it's not that bad. If I'm hanging out with friends, it's not bad. But if there's like a lot of randoms or something, that shit is very draining for me. Yeah. I do also live in a desert. Very true. Yeah, I'm out here in Arizona. It's like nobody's really going out and doing stuff at 114 degrees, you know? Let's play. Okay, I get it. My reload speed is faster. Where's my woman? I don't know what you mean.
My thing work.
tried Souls games? Yeah, I've played almost all of them.
Ethan.
All the Souls and the Souls likes. We just finished the Liza P DLC.
Ethan, hold on.
Just did Elden Ring Night Rain as well. Yeah, I've played like all of them.
Look at what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here.
Look away if you easily cringe.
Special. You see, Ethan? Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. Not everybody wants to go back to how things were. There's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Now everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan,
I warned you, Kenzie.
You can crawl around.
I think it's like 104
underneath
today.
that filthy, rotten house
Here in Arizona.
all you want, looking for them
Over the weekend, it was
ingredients between
114.
Go find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll make that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now, come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Okay. I'm on my way.
Fuck!
Well, that was rude. But yeah, most people here aren't doing things. Like when I go on hikes and when I go shooting and when I walk Momo and stuff, I do it at like 4 a.m. usually because then it's cool. It's still like 80 degrees. And in a month or so, I'm sure it'll be like 85 to 90, even at like 3, 4 a.m. But yeah, we don't really do a bunch of stuff. Okay, I get it. My reload speed is increased. I get it. I understand. Thank you. I remember there's a thing where if you listen to the box, if it's a bomb, it'll be ticking. Because some of these boxes are bombs. But yeah, I mean, people try and give me shit for not going outside. But like, Jay frequently tries to give me shit, but it's like, I don't really have to go outside. I mean, I go outside every day to walk Momo, but like, it's hot out there, man. None of us are going outside. It's like I get all my groceries delivered through Amazon and Walmart, so I don't have to worry about grocery shopping. Or just like normal shopping as well. Like most stuff I just have, you know, through... Oh, there's the repair kit. Nice. Most of the stuff I just get through, you know, Amazon. It's like I don't really have to worry about that.
You have got a good eye.
I work remote, you know, so... Oh! I didn't see the one up top. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Yeah, I work remote. I don't have to leave the house at all for work. It's like, not really a reason for me to leave. Surely this one's a bomb. I don't hear it ticking, but I'm afraid. I should have trusted myself. I didn't hear it ticking, man. I don't hear it ticking. Ah, did they remove that? Did they remove the ticking thing? I swear that was a thing on the launch of the game. I mean, you can go places at night, but at night it's still, you know, 100 degrees. It's not like it's like cooler at night. Also depends what you constitute as night, right? For some people, like when I'm walking Momo and I'm out and about at like 3 o'clock, they think that that's nighttime. You know, like 3:30, 4 a.m.
Guess I'm gonna have to step up my game.
I'm just gonna shoot that because I feel like I'm gonna run into it. How do I get the stupid reload speed thing off my damn screen? I'm gonna put the arm in here.
I know. Fucking passwords, right? Why don't you try 0814?
Okay.
No! 0621.
Okay.
No. It's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know.
Okay. 0, 5, 1, 4.
Tick, tock.
It didn't work.
Tock. Tick, tock. Tick, tock.
You probably should have made that faster. Oh. Yeah, but I mean, you could go out at night. I don't particularly see the point, but you can. I don't trust any of these. Yeah, I only really go out when it's like a, please don't blow up. God. When it's like a big thing that has to be done in person. Like a good example is like when I just went and bought the house, right? I had to go, I had to walk through the houses, I had to look at them, right? Oh! Please pull out the... I'm dead because it won't pull out the shotgun, bro. God damn it. It literally took 3 business days to pull out the shotgun. So, like, yeah, I went in person for that, obviously. I don't really have a choice. I mean, I guess I could do, like, a virtual tour, but I feel like you don't really know until you're there. Why do you do random dips in frame rate seem much worse than they are? Like, I'm emulating, and it goes from 60 to 50, but it moves like it's 15 for those few seconds. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Could be things in the game or tied to the FPS, which is something a lot of older games did. So that makes it, the animations and everything slow down. Could just be because it's relative. All sorts of possible reasons. Can I shoot the cord and blow it up, I wonder? I think I can actually just get an angle right here. What? Huh? I swear to God, if this blows up, bro. It actually blew up. That's so fucked. No, no! I think I used it on accident. God fucking damn it. War Thunder? Alright, man. You had a good joke the first time. Let's not be a band, kid, and keep repeating the same joke over and over. Come on. Nobody likes that guy. You just gotta take the W with grace, you know? You have funny joke, people laugh, good time. Try for the next one, you know? He said, okay, my bad. We didn't have to ban him. He said, my bad. He was fine. He was chill with it. What a... Why'd he get banned? Guys, you gotta be more understanding. If the person is cool, we don't have to ban him. He understood. He wasn't like the fucking Stalker 2 guy that came in 900 times and said the same joke over and over. Timed out for 86k seconds? Jason! Oh my god. Well, listen, AJ, X, I, you have my personal apologies for the incompetence of my mod team. I have no way of undoing timeouts, my guy, so I'm sorry. Come on, guys. He said my ban. Oh, Jason, you said my bad. I guess I should ban you. Come on. Like a fucking cop with an itchy trigger finger, ready to blow someone's head off. You gotta take a note from Kenzie, bro. Kenzie at least asks ahead of time. She's like, can I? Can I ban them? Come on, little stinky boy. Wrong guy. I shot the wrong guy. You're still alive? Oh, you piece of shit. Never thought I'd be complimenting Kenzie. Now I just feel sick. If they ban wrongly, I can ban the modders. The modders, if they ban wrongly too frequently, they'll just lose mod. Is there anything over here? I didn't throw it over here. The mod team part. Last I checked, he's singular. You're right. That's a yes? No, it's not a yes. I have to punish them like they're my fucking children. I wish I could turn on the damn flashlight in this game, dude. But no, they do the stupid thing where it's like automatic. So I just have to not see shit. I got a compliment and not roasted or ranted at literally the first time in history. It's not the first time in history, you retard. Hello, Reva. Now I'm gonna rant at you and insult you. And honestly, correcting on the, oh, it's not a ban, it's a timeout. One, that's still a ban, guys. A timeout is still a ban. It's just a timed ban, not a permaban. And two, a timeout is worse. Because I can't undo a timeout. I can undo a ban. A timeout is literally worse. Please don't blow up. I took a gamble with that one. This one's gonna be a bomb. Fuck. There should be a way to reverse timeouts. Yeah, there is on Twitch. I don't know why YouTube hasn't fucking caught up yet. There definitely should be a way to undo timeouts. Especially because if you know how to, which thank God, I think none of my fucking moderators know how to. But you can put in custom time amounts. So like in theory, somebody could be timed out for a fucking year. And there's literally nothing I can do. Which thank God my mods don't know how to do that. It's the last thing that we need. Some guy being like, hey Zach. I got timed out. And I can't chat your stream anymore. I just had to be like, oh yeah, well... Guess what? I can't fucking do anything. You've been timed out for a year. Now I'm gonna do it. It's the last time you call me Unk. Oh my God. I knew it. I could feel it in my booty. Call you by name or profile name? You can call me whatever. I mean, as long as I know that you're talking to me, I can reply. I don't really care. Some people call me Zach. Some people call me CZ. Somebody's been calling me CJ. I don't know where that came from. Someone calls me, I don't remember what Sea Weaver calls me. He calls me something weird.
Fuck you too.
Are you coming?
It's how you deal with hardships in life that makes you a man, Ethan.
That's true. Oh, he's juicing.
Damn, that's got a story.
Got him.
Fat man down, fat man down. He was never my favorite anyways.
Do it for 10 decades. I'm sure there's a limit to like how long you can time someone out for, but I don't know what it is. Fat man down, fat man down. Do I know about Mike Bunfire? No, I have no idea who that is. I'm guessing that's a person. I've got no clue. That's not a software. More likely the limit is an integer limit, which would be a random negative number. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't want to find out. 1408. Okay. What am I drinking? This is Viking Berry Monster Juice. This is like one of the newer flavors, I think, for the Monster Juice. It's actually really good. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of grapey, but like grape raspberry, maybe? I don't know. I like it. It's nummy.
No, buddy, this is a test of skills, so no cheating. That shit you're carrying, get rid of it.
Wait, wasn't I supposed to find a VHS? I was supposed to find a VHS, right? That like tells me how to do this puzzle. Did I miss it? Also, let me repair the shotgun. Did I miss the VHS? I kind of need that. There are YouTubers or streamers where most of their content goes around Fallout New Vegas. Oh yeah, I have no idea. I'll be honest, I don't really watch other content creators. I was just talking about this the other day. I really only watch like ASMR in terms of like stuff that I watch on YouTube. I don't watch any streamers. There's like one streamer on Twitch that I watch, but that's about it, and I watch her very, very rarely. Surely this videotape is somewhere. Is it also mommy ASMR? Ugh, no. No, I listen to pretty normal, like, ASMR. Like, Rebecca ASMR. Stuff like that, like, just, like, normal stuff. Gentle whispering. Pretty stock standard boring ASMR. I'm not into like the weird sexual type of ASMR. I think it literally goes against the entire purpose. Like for me, ASMR is supposed to be like relaxing. Like I'm going to sleep. It's helping me sleep. I don't want to be popping a chub, bro. When I'm trying to go to sleep. I don't really understand it. But I don't watch any of the girlfriend role plays or any of that. Pretty stock standard. Funniest ASMR I've ever seen is Chicago City Noise ASMR. It's 8 hours. There's just gunfire. Sounds about right. Dude, where the hell's the VHS? I need the VHS. I don't want to go in here and die. But I'm about to, because I don't know where the VHS is. I might have to look it up. Yeah, a lot of like the ASMR, especially like if you watch any live streaming ASMR, like on Twitch and stuff, it's kind of just chicks making oral sex sounds. It's usually like just hot chicks in front of camera doing ear eating or like mouth sounds, but it's very clearly supposed to be like replicating oral sex sounds, which is just, you know, a lot of times it's just like rain sounds I'll listen to. I don't know where this goddamn VHS is. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna freaking die. Oh, it's just a coin. Yeah, rain sounds are great. All right, I'm gonna look it up. Where to get VHS tape in RE7 for the birthday puzzle? It's found in the main house attic. We gotta go back to the attic. I knew that I missed it. But yeah, I don't really watch other content creators because if I'm being entirely honest, all of my free time is usually making content for you guys. Like if I have free time, it's probably streaming. It's either streaming, it's playing games with friends, which most of the time I'll also stream, but sometimes I won't stream. Kind of depends what friends I'm playing with. Some of them are not TOS safe. Every Saturday I go hiking and I go shooting. So that's like a couple hours each Saturday, and yeah, I mean that's my free time, man. What are my thoughts on femboys? Do I see it as some sort of trend at the moment? Well, my game crashed at the mention of femboys, so that's interesting. I don't know. I mean, there's just more gay people, you know? That's all it is. There's more gay people. And there's a whole lot of gay people attempting to rationalize how they're not gay and using femboys as the answer. Wait, do I have to redo the fucking boss fight? Oh, come on, dude. Really? Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, I don't. Okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. Thank God. But yeah. I mean, everyone's into what they're into. Right? I don't personally get it. For me, if I want something that's feminine, I'm gonna go with a chick. If I want something that's masculine, I'm gonna go with a dude. It's really that simple to me. I'm not into like muscle mommies or anything like that. Just like I'm not into femboys. Like I think both sexes have their strengths and their weaknesses and what is attractive in them. And I don't see the point in one group trying to do the other group because they should just stick to their strength. You will not be able to use online function because your Ethernet cable is not connected. But I'm streaming. Okay. All right. If you say so. Technically, it seems to be because the content creators I follow on Instagram did the femboy socks and baggy shirt trend. She usually gets between 100 and 300k views. Guess her views on femboy bait. I mean, that's just rage bait though, right? Rage bait is always successful. It doesn't really matter if it's femboy rage bait. That's just rage bait. It's like the chicks that got exposed because they were entirely female, but they realized that trans people on OnlyFans were like really trending. So they just lied and said that they were trans, male to female. And their views increased exponentially once they did that. Because, like, trans porn is very, very trendy right now. Right? And then, like, a bunch of people got mad at them because they're like, you can't say you're trans. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, is it rage bait to do a few ones where you pretend something? Yes, it's literally that. Yeah, that's rage bait. Rage bait is literally any content that is designed to get people to comment. That's all rage bait. So like it can be something as simple as you're making a cooking video and you say like spaghetti instead of saying spaghetti, right? You like purposely mispronounce something because you know that's going to cause people to comment. It could be something as simple as literally just purposefully getting a fact wrong in your video. Like I've seen people do in game reviews. They'll like purposefully say something that is just like objectively false. Like they'll say like, oh yeah, Miyazaki's new game, Elden Ring Night Rain. And then you'll get a bajillion comments of like, Miyazaki didn't work on Night Rain. All of that is rage bait. Saying that you're a femboy or whatever when you're a chick is rage bait. Anything that is to incentivize people commenting is like rage bait. Like engagement bait, rage bait, it's all the same thing. I believe kids should avoid social media and anything related with the internet until they can understand it. I mean, it's up to the parents. I don't really give a fuck what people do with their kids. I don't have kids. I'm not planning on having kids, so I don't really think I get a say on the matter of what parents should do with their kids. It's not my business. That's how I see it, at least. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what the comments are. It's still bait, you know? And bait always does very, very well. I mean, it's the whole reason why people use bait. Whether it's rage bait, engagement bait, whatever. I mean, it's all designed to just get people to comment and interact with it. Yeah, trans porn is the most popular growing genre of pornography, and it has been, I think, for like the past 3 years.
You, my friend, you are one lucky summer bitch.
It's a huge, booming trend.
What? You don't believe me? This toy? Well, you can't fake this. It has taken me weeks to finish this, and it is finally ready.
Zero intent to offend. You couldn't offend me if you tried. I don't even know the right word to say about it. It's not curiosity, but similar. I can't figure you out or assign a label like most autistic people I know want to do the stuff you say you don't want to do, but they can't or struggle. Meanwhile, you just say, man, I don't need it. I don't really understand your comment. This is the scariest escape room I've ever seen. I fucking hate this thing with the clowns and the... Oh, God. Happy fucking birthday. Got a light?
I'm calling the game. I'd really like to make it out of this room alive and not die a horrible, painful death. I know.
Yeah, Shanks, you can ask a question.
Take a candle,
I don't care.
light it, and put it on the cake. And remember to smile.
Hi, Fonz. How's it going, dude?
Fuck you.
Shanks, you gotta get a more original joke, man. That joke has been said literally over 1,000 times in my stream. You have to get just an ounce, an iota of creativity, man. It's just embarrassing for all of you guys at this point. You're just recycling the same comment. Do you not have anything in you that's unique at all? Are you just an NPC? Is this dead internet theory or something? Come on, man. You're better than this. At least make it funny and unique to get me to try and say a slur. Come on, man. You'd have better luck getting me to say a slur if you just said, hey, can you say the N-word? You'd literally have better luck doing it that way. why I said it would sound weird. So most autistic people I know want to make friends, want to go out, want a girlfriend or boyfriend and children, and you literally say no to all of those. Not saying those are necessary, but to say no to all of them is extremely unique. I mean, not really. I have friends. I have like a ton of friends, literally too many. Like I constantly have to turn people down with hanging out with them because I have too many friends because I just keep making them inadvertently. Going out, that's not something that most autistic people want. Like, that's not very common because a lot of people who are autistic, they're not very good with crowds. They have like some degree of agoraphobia or at the very least like social anxiety. So I don't know about that. That's not very common. From all of the like autistic people I've professionally worked with, I've never seen that. Want a girlfriend or boyfriend? It depends. Like for me, I have touch aversion. Right? So touch aversion is a pretty common thing in people that have autism spectrum disorder. And it means you don't like to be touched. If you don't like to be touched, then you probably don't desire to have children, and you probably don't desire to have a romantic partner, right? So that kind of leans in with that, I would say. Ow. Oh, God. I said most ones I know, and yeah, being unable to, for example, eat, being bulimia, for example, doesn't mean they don't enjoy food. It just means they're unable to, or they struggle with it. I'm still not really understanding what you're trying to say. Can't hold it properly. I gotta get him a fingy.
Fucking disgusting.
Mmm. That water's bugging out. Dirty telescope. No water's coming out. Aha. Hanging crow baby. Hanging crow baby. Okay. What do I do with this? Oh, was that over here? Hanging crow baby. Huh? Hanging crow baby. All right. Straw doll. Okay. Fingy. Okay. We're doing things. Small hole in the dummy's stomach. Small hole in the dummy's stomach. Oh, probably need that crank. Is there a secret password somewhere? Maybe? I guess what I'm saying is that you are the only relatively well-adjusted autistic person I know who doesn't want or need the things that constantly tell me they want or need but aren't able to get. Well, that's the beautiful thing about autism, right? It's a spectrum. Like, through my studies of abnormal psychology and, like, finishing up my degree in psychology that I'm doing right now, I've done a lot of, like, work programs and stuff with people who are either suffering from learning disabilities or personality disorders. And, yeah, you see a very wide range. Oh, the winding key. Yeah, like some autistic people, they are really, really empathetic. They're like extra empathetic. Some people are more like me. They struggle with empathy.
What the fuck is
Some
this?
people have touch aversion, like myself.
Oh, man. No.
Some people don't have a problem being touched at all. Some people find it very difficult to communicate. Some people don't. Yeah. I don't think anyone would assume that you're autistic. Well, you know, the funny thing about that is that everyone in my normal, actual IRL life, when I got diagnosed when I was 25, every single person that actually knows me on a personal level was like, yep, that makes sense. You know, when I was going over, like, because they give you a bunch of paperwork when you get diagnosed with stuff. When I was going over all the paperwork and stuff, they were all like, yep, yeah, that makes sense. But online, you guys see a very different version of me, right? Because online, I'm in a safe space. There's no external variables whatsoever in terms of, like, sounds or frequencies that could upset me, cause me to get overstimulated, right? Sensory overload. I'm not being touched or brushing by people who I don't know. I'm not having to socialize in person with people. I'm not having to have emotional intelligence. So, like, what the version you see of me is the most high functioning version of me. Once I'm out in the real world and you have infinite levels of variables, you have no idea what sounds people are going to be making. You have no idea if people are going to touch you. You have no idea, you know, what's coming your way. That's when it really presents. So, yeah, it's kind of just one of those things where you can't judge people by how you see them online, you know, because you have, like, no idea how they are in their actual life. Like, I have a bunch of things, like, just on my PC, I have an audio processing program that will lower certain decibel, or it'll, like, remove decimals from certain frequency ranges, because those are things that I really, really do not like. Like, I've given this example before, but when I was at the airport, I think that was heading to Hawaii. There was a dude that worked at the airport, and he was dragging this metal thing, and it was just like this really high pitched frequency that, like, really, like, sets me off, and I physically could not move. Like, I could not move. I could not do anything. Because I had to take out my headphones. I go everywhere with headphones. I always have headphones in, and I'm always playing, like, music that, so I don't, you know, I can cut out a lot of, like, the stimulus. But I had to take out my headphones and stuff for the airport, and this dude was doing it. I literally could not move, and the person was like, all right, next. And so luckily, you know, I go everywhere with my dad. He's essentially my carer. He helps me through a lot of this stuff. Like, luckily, my dad could explain to them, like, you know, he's having, you know, sensory overload right now, you know, and then, like, he could kind of help me along. But yeah, like, that's one example of, like, something that you would never see on stream, because I have various frequencies at, like, minus 20 decibels. So that way, if they even were to play in a game or something, it wouldn't affect me. You know, this is very much like a very highly cultivated safe space for me. Where Where does this go? Where does the valve go? On this side? Ah. Does touch aversion apply only to living things? Or would, for example, a strong wind making a big plant touch you also trigger you because you assumed it was human? It's just being touched at all. I don't like being touched at all. I don't like holding hands. I don't like hugging. I don't like any of that. I am not a fan of it. What was the password on this? It was loser, right? No, this is not my first time. First time in a long time, but not my first time. So Semos, like I said, I don't like being touched at all. At all. I could just stand here, bro. There's no fire at all here. We're totally fine. What do you mean? We're fine. Clothes are fine. Like, my clothes are fine. I don't like being, like, touched on the outside of my clothes or anything. But, like, with Momo, it took me a long time to get used to, like, Momo touching me and stuff like that.
Happy birthday!
That gets you banned? It does? It got you banned for a whole 5 seconds. If you say it again, it'll get you banned for a whole 10 minutes. I don't know who that was. Maybe that was Clancy? Well, I guess you said it again. You got the bend. Silly boy. But yeah, I am very high functioning. Like, it was not easy for my psychiatrist to diagnose me. I've talked about it before, but she had a lot of difficulties deciphering if I was just very high functioning, autism spectrum disorder, if I was antisocial personality disorder, or if I was narcissistic personality disorder. She had some difficulties. Oh! Okay. Fair enough. I did that on purpose so I could use the steroids, clearly. But yeah, she had some difficulties diagnosing between the three because they do share a lot of elements. Especially once you start to get into like low emotional intelligence. Yippee!
Have a nice day.
But ultimately, it was, I think she said it was really my inability to, like, sum up things creatively that kind of pushed her to realizing that it was just very high-functioning autism. Because one of the tests that they do is they show you, like, a picture book. And it has no words or anything, but it's a series of, like, it's literally a kid's fucking children's book. And then you have to look at one picture and then you have to look at the next. And they don't say anything. Like, they literally just give you the book and they're like, okay. And so you have to, like, what a normal person does is that they see the book and they see, like, one page is, you know, like a caterpillar. And then the next page is a butterfly. And a normal person will see those two, and then they'll make a story that goes from the caterpillar to, you know, the butterfly, right? They'll like be like, okay, this is like what's happening. But an autistic person, typically, obviously there's outliers, but like typically an autistic person will not. They'll just say, like what I did is I was like, okay, this is a caterpillar and it's crawling on a tree branch. Okay, this is a butterfly. You know, and like they just take the pictures literally.
And put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
Ethan, language. There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Come on, you can do it. I believe. Oh, Jesus. But they do all sorts of weird stuff when you're getting diagnosed. They'll like ask you how you brush your teeth. They do all sorts of like very strange testing. The testing for like the testing for autism is really interesting. Hee hee. I'm cheating. Yes, I am cheating. Fun. Being unable to think creatively is a symptom. Struggling with it, yes. 50-50. If you notice, I take a ton of stuff literally, but also use extremely creative analogies for communication. Oh, they start conversations and just shut up halfway through? I didn't have her do that. But I would have, she would say things that I would not understand. But I guess apparently like a normal person would understand. And so I'd have to ask clarification. Like if you notice, I do that a lot on stream. Is like a lot of the times people will say stuff and I'm just like, I don't understand what you're trying to say. And every now and then you'll get someone in chat, they're like, what do you mean you don't understand? He's very obviously trying to say this. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm happy that you understand, but I don't understand.
That was supposed to be for you, goddammit!
Do they still prescribe Adderall? I remember taking them years ago, but switched to something else. I forgot the name of it. In fact, I don't take any medication anymore for my ADHD. Yeah, Adderall is still, I mean, not for autism, not that I've heard, but there are a lot of people that have autism that are also suffering from ADHD.
Mia? Mia! Mia!
She's alive.
Who are you? Where are you?
We're just beyond the pier, outside that room. Hurry!
Well now, Ethan.
The fuck do you want?
You? Dead? Guess that's not in the cards. Not yet.
Lucky me. Look, unless you have any more surprises up your sleeve, I suggest you...
Now that would be telling, Ethan. And I don't do spoilers.
Dick.
I wish chat didn't do spoilers. Adderall used to make me not eat anything for the whole day. What do you mean, like legal fucking speed?
Finally.
L-Vance in the States, the same patent is Vyvanse. Suppressed hunger, but sometimes it feels like ADHD gone. Something else shows that others don't see. Yeah, I have no idea. I've always said no to any type of medication. I don't even really take pain medication, honestly. Like, even if I have a headache or something, I try and fix it the old-fashioned way. A bit of sleep. Some meditation, some water. Wait, that's the wrong shotgun. The medication is very good for some people. I'm not a big fan of it personally. I have no handgun ammo. Okay. It's something like that, it would piss me off even. Yeah, there's not a lot of guidance in the autism testing. There's just like this very annoying air of like, am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? Like when she asked me if how I brush my teeth, you know? It's like, am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? Like, don't go to the doctor for anything. It's my time, it's my time mindset. I mean, I've been tested more than like 99% of people probably. Just because like I used to get tested every week or every 2 weeks when I was working at Quest. Just because it was free. I was like, it may as well. So like, but yeah, I don't really go to the doctor very often. I just, you know, have my blood work done, maybe an enzyme panel ran up, a testosterone test, and make sure everything looks good, is consistent with my lab results from the past, and really all I do. Oh, look at that. 30 rounds of handgun ammo. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Smart loot is bird. Oh my god. They're feeding me well. Yep. RE9 is coming out in February. Got a trailer during Summer Game Fest. I'm just running, brother. I don't need to fight you. I'm not fighting you. It's that simple. Oh! Yeah, I had to fight him. Oh! Oh! Close the door. Jesus. Have a guy who works with the leading professor of the academy. They show us a ton of data sometimes, new ones and experimental. It showed me how to create new neural pathways to be able to do stuff that we can't do or struggle with. Some experiments show that giving medication to a small child while the brain is forming will make it form normally into a neurotypical one. Very cool. Yeah, for me, it's kind of funny because I had actually developed a pretty strong resistance to a lot of like things that would currently make me uncomfortable when I was homeless. Like it's kind of interesting how like when you don't have a choice in the matter. Like when I was homeless, there were so many things I was doing that like the thought of doing now, I don't want to say it seems impossible because obviously I know it's possible because I've done it, but it was, you know, it's crazy. And I think COVID also contributed to that. Like I think a lot of people with COVID, like they stopped doing all sorts of things that they normally did, and so as a result they kind of got bad at like socializing and stuff like that, even though it was only a couple years for most people. kind of wild how big of an impact that can actually do to you. Mia. Prey to predator. That's funny.
Zoe? Zoe,
Not now. We don't have the time.
Yeah, I was homeless
Do you have both ingredients?
back in 2015. Do I have the ingredients? I did not bring
Hurry,
them.
and give me the serum ingredients.
Okay, Jesus, sorry. My bad. Yeah, when I was homeless, there was so much that I was doing that, like, I can't even imagine doing now. And thank God I don't have to, and hopefully I'll never have to do it again, but that shit was... Oof. It was literally just like...
Hurry, and give me the serum ingredients.
Okay.
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make
I was
them
staying with
fast
random
enough,
people off of
my father
Craigslist and
Lucas
stuff.
aren't far away.
He's coming.
It was so bad.
Daddy's coming.
Good. There's enough for two.
So after we make the serum, what's next?
There's a boat outside.
Did my parents help
Take
me?
it through the swamp.
I was living with my
But
mom.
none
My
of us
dad
get very
moved
far
to
without the serum.
Vegas because he had a chance for a promotion. So he moved to Vegas, and he was going to be staying in Vegas until he got a place that he could move me down, because he was staying in like these really shitty apartments down in Vegas while he was like trying to get things sorted on getting a bigger place. And so I was staying with my mom. But my mom was staying with these people on Craigslist that hated men. So she was staying with these people that she didn't even really know, but they hated men, and they had me locked in the basement. Like, literally, they locked me in the basement because they said that all men were like pigs and rapists and stuff like that. So they locked me in the basement. They said I couldn't have a key to the place. Or else they were worried I would try and rape them or kill them or something. And I stayed there for a couple weeks until, like, they just had enough. They said, oh, it's just way too much on our mental health having a man under the same roof. Even though I was literally locked in the fucking basement, like, for many, many hours a day. Like, the entire night I was locked up. And so, yeah, then I got kicked out. And my mom was like, oh, well, I don't have anywhere that you can go because, like, I'm still gonna stay here. I don't have anywhere else lined up. Because my mother, I love her, but she's never been very stable. She's always just quit jobs, moved job to job. She's moved house to house. Like, my parents would make fun of me when I was, or my friends would make fun of me when I was like living with my mom. After my parents got divorced, I'd live half with my mom, half with my dad. And my friends would joke, and they're like, dude, every single time we hang out with you when you're at your mom's place, it's a different place. Like, because we would move like every month almost. So my mom was never very reliable, but I was hoping, you know, that I could rely on her for like the 8 months or so that it was going to take my dad to get things ready in Vegas. So unfortunately, she fell through. And that's when I was homeless. So I was homeless for I think about 7 months, 6 to 7 months, right around there. And yeah, I was like finding people on Craigslist to stay with. I was I went to multiple like temp agencies and was just picking up as many hours as I could for part-time work. Most of the time, I would be working like 2 jobs at the same time, but they would just like alternate hours. So at least that way I wasn't like exposed to the elements and stuff too bad. I stayed with some of the people that I had worked with. They were nice enough. But yeah. Yeah, so that's, I was homeless for almost 7 months. It was 6 months and some change, but yeah, like, there was a lot of stuff that I had to do during that like I can't even fathom doing now. But I mean, that's why when I tell people like People are like, wow, you have such a big head. You're so confident. It's like, yes, because from where I was to where I am now, like I've accomplished a great amount of things, you know. Just let you run around homeless for 7 months. I mean, there's nothing she could do. There's literally nothing she could do because she didn't have any money. She was really in debt. These people were letting her stay with them. She had like terrible credit. She's always had terrible credit because she's always like bounced around places. So she could never get approved for a place on her own, any like apartments or anything. For a little while, she was staying in like income restricted housing and they were letting her, but then she even messed that up. So they kicked her out there. So yeah, I mean, she was literally just like, there's nothing she could do. She didn't have money for herself, let alone for me. And yeah, my dad was several states away. I was over in Oregon. And he was in, he was in Nevada already. So there's nothing really that could be done. He was saving his money in order to, and I was over 18 at the time. I had already turned 18. I was already out of school. So yeah. Think it's normal? Everyone looks at you with wide eyes like the first time I made a suicide joke. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine now. I'm fine now. I'm doing great now. Now I make great money. Own my house. I finished my degree. I have a great job. I do well now. But yeah, I mean, I went through my fair share of trials. I was very poor just growing up in general. So like we were always on the brink of homeless, but not quite homeless. That was just the first time where it was like, okay, now we've crossed over to like actually homeless. And, some nights I would have enough from like my part-time jobs and my temp jobs to stay in a, like a motel. Like those were like the nights where I was owning, where I was in like a $50 a night motel. That was like, hell yeah. I mean, it was like shady and sketchy, but I was like, I mean, no one's gonna rob me. I don't have anything to rob, So like those were the pretty good days. But yeah, I mean, I've talked on stream before about how I like some of the weird people I met on Craigslist that I was staying with and stuff. It's like, when people are like, "Oh, dude, you have such a big head. You're so cocky and stuff." It's like, yeah, I literally went from being homeless to now making six figures in the past, for the past 3 years, and just bought my third house. Like, yeah, I'm doing pretty good, like for myself. Like, yeah, it took me 7, almost 8 years to get my 4-year degree. It took me a very, very long time to like actually get going, but I mean, I just kept up the hard work. I kept going and eventually paid off. So, I mean, yeah, I do have a big head. I won't lie. I mean, look at it. It's massive. But like I have a big ego for sure, but I feel like it's because I've earned it at this point. It's not something like, I got lucky or anything like that. That laugh you just did had a bit of irony or trauma in it. I mean, the way it sounded. Oh, I have plenty of trauma, dude. Yeah, of course I do. I've got trauma from all sorts of stuff. Am I Walter White or I work at level 3 or level 4 government lab? No. My salary is about 75K a year. And then bonus at the end of the year. My bonus last year was 32K. And then I invest. I invest almost all of my money. So I invest usually about 60 to 70% of my money. And I've had very lucky investments that have given me a ton back in return that I've then rolled over. So like I made an absurd amount of money off of GameStop. I made an absurd amount of money off of AMC. I made an absurd amount of money off of Dutch Bros. There's a silver company I had invested in. I've made a ton of money off of a bunch of investments that I've, put to the side. So all of that has rolled into investing in things that will give me compound interest. And yeah, that's the majority of my money. I don't have a nice car or nice clothes or anything like that. I don't waste my money on anything like that. The closest I've ever gotten is like my PC. My PC is pretty nice. But other than that, all my money just goes into oh, also my first house. My first house was 196K and sold it for 275K all cash. She paid all cash, which was fucking mint. I had people offering like 300K and stuff like that, but all of them had to get approved for loans, and she said 275 all cash, and I said bet. And yeah, then this house we bought for 400K. It's now evaluated at close to $1 million, and we're looking to sell, so that'll be quite a bit that we make. And then our new house that we're making is, or that we're having made for us, that we're about to move into probably in the next couple months here, like the next 1 or 2 months. That house is 230K. So we're gonna be making quite a bit from selling this one, and then yeah, moving over to there. It's CumQuest. You got a pretty snazzy suit there. Oh, this is just a dress shirt. I think this is a dress shirt from Walmart. It's $7. All of my dress shirts and stuff are like $7 from Walmart. This tie is like I think $12. I think I got this at like JC Penney when I was like 15. Yeah. How does investment stuff even work? I'm afraid of investing. What I did is I killed my social life potential by living with parents, saved up, and bought an apartment in my home country. I mean, I'm no accountant or anything, but you make at least here in the States, you make a Robinhood account or a Fidelity account. You link your checking account, and then you just start to buy shit. Yeah. For me, I buy companies that I believe in. So like, when it came to like probably the best example of that for me was Dutch Bros. I grew up in Oregon, and Dutch Bros was like a local little coffee place there, and I really liked their coffee. I always thought that they had way better coffee than Starbucks, and they started expanding. And then the moment that I heard that they were going to be publicly traded, which was just in the last couple years here, I think, I just heavily invested. I put a lot of money into them just because I believed in them, because I really like their coffee and stuff like that. And I think I invested when they were right when they went public, and they were like $14 a share. And I sold when they were at like $35 a share or something. I think it ended up going higher. I think it ended up going to like $40 a share or something like that. But yeah, I made like over twice my money back with that. GameStop was like a ridiculous return. Like that'll probably never happen again, but I got in pretty early for GameStop. I think I got in when it was like $105 or $110. I sold when it was at $200. And then it went all the way up to like $400 or something like that. And it dropped, and it was dropping. Everyone thought it was dead. And I reinvested very heavily because I thought it was going to have like a second surge. And I got lucky, and it did. So like I really invested heavily in it when it was dropping. And I think it dropped down to like $95 or something like that. And then it went back up to like 230. And I think I sold at like 180 or something like that. Like it was like 180 or 190, right around there. And yeah, I made double my money back again. And then basically all of that money that I've made, I've either spent towards buying a home, because real estate is really good to invest in. It's an appreciating asset. You almost always make your money back, especially with the market right now. It's just getting crazy. But everything else I've put in the S&P. How does one know where to invest in to not lose his or her money? All I know is diversifying. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. To an extent, yes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not an accountant. I'm not gonna give any financial advice because I don't want to be held liable. You know, I don't want you guys getting mad at me when you lose all your money. The truth about investing is someone is gonna be left holding the bag, and you don't want to be the one holding the bag. So, my number one tip for investing is buy the dip and view it as it's on sale. You don't lose your money until you sell. So if stuff drops, don't freak out about it. You know, you only lose your money if you sell at a loss. And don't hold on too much. Have realistic goals. Don't be trying to make 100% return on every single investment that you make. A 10% return, very good, very healthy. Like that's a really strong return. I think a lot of people saw how much money people were making during GameStop and AMC or like Bitcoin and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, I need 1,000% return. Brother, that's like once in a lifetime. And you're probably not going to be that guy. Go with the 10% returns. And then, yeah, if you want the safest bet, Roth IRA, your 401k, or stuff like, you know, the S&P index funds, NASDAQ, S&P, stuff like that is like guaranteed to make money. Are stocks healthy gambling? Depends what you invest in. If you invest in the S&P, you are guaranteed to make money. It is 100% guaranteed. You are guaranteed to make money, and it is compound interest, and it will get crazy by the time, you know, your retirement age. But that's the thing. It's like very long-term investing. Like you just keep putting money in it, and you're not going to take it out for 50 years, you know, maybe like 30 or 40 years. But if you want to make the big buckaroos, you do have to gamba. Yeah. Like it is gamba, 100%. But, you know, for me, when I was like really big into investing, now I just do it passively, because I have enough capital to do so. But like when I was really big into like making money and stuff, why don't people invest in it if it's 100% guaranteed? They do. That's why S&P is like $8,000 a share. It's because people invest in it. Yeah. Anybody that knows anything about investing, they do. But that's the thing is it's like, unless you're with an app or something, a brokerage that will like buy a portion of a stock, which a lot of them won't do. It's like if you want to buy even one share of S&P, you need to have $8,000 to put down, right? The average American is $1,500 away from having to declare bankruptcy. Like that is a real stat. The average American will be forced into bankruptcy if they have a $1,500 emergency. They don't even have a $1,500 emergency fund. So yeah, to ask those people to put $8,000 aside into an account that they're not going to touch for 40 years, that's why the average person doesn't do it. Yeah. But number one advice I can give for investing, don't invest what you can't afford to lose, just like gambling. Like you need to view that money as you are throwing that money out. Now you can be a gambler, you can invest what you can't afford to lose, but you could be in big trouble. You know, obviously there's the stories of like, oh, when GameStop was happening, this student took out $30,000 in student loans and he invested it all in GameStop. And then it turned into, you know, 30 million and he paid off his loans and he's set for life. Like, yeah, that happens, but it's so rare, dude. It is so rare.
Hey, one of those is mine.
Zoe! Get your ass back to the house!
My advice for life in general is something that I saw Jimmy Carr say, and I strongly agreed with him. Sacrifice now. Sacrifice today for a better tomorrow.
Enough!
That's how I see it. Make your sacrifices now. Whether that's working extra hours, whatever that may be. Make that sacrifice now.
Jack.
What? Oh. It's always better to make the sacrifice when you're younger because of compound interest. If you can invest your money when you're fucking in your 20s, dude, you're gonna be owning. Oh. The problem is most people can't afford to invest even the fucking bare minimum these days, right? Because cost of living is so high. That's where roommates can really come into play as well. Like, saving on those monthly expenses because you have roommates is so clutch. It's so good. Like, oh my god. My wife's not a bucket of piss. I'd hope not. Sounds pretty gross. Oh! Hey man, how's it going? Where's your last bingo ball? There we go. Nobody loves me. Ah! No, no. He's leaving. He's gone. We did it. Wow. Oh, take care, Buzz. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Oh, I accidentally shot twice. Ow. It's not very nice language. Wait, can I get that behind your eyeball? It's not.
Now, I've seen everything.
We got him.
Ethan,
Can foreigners
this way.
invest in the S&P? Stock, or is it you own your own 401k? It's an index fund. Well, it's not a stock, but it functions like a stock. It's the S&P fund.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Come on, Mia's waiting for us.
Maybe it's $6,000 instead of $8,000. I don't know. I'm sure somebody. You can Google it. You can Google the current price of the S&P. It'll tell you. Well, even though Zoe is like who I would actually choose, it's not the play because she just
I had
gets
to use one of them.
doinked anyway.
There's only one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
Well, easy. I'm gonna cure Mia.
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape.
But Zoe,
Go! Both of you just go!
come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is not home. I Apparently I belong here.
I'm gonna choose my wife. My wife.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
Womp womp. Hello, Patrick. But yeah, the unfortunate truth of the matter, at least over here in America, is that you will probably never make it and you'll never get to like even 6-figure salaries if you just do things the traditional way of like working a 9 to 5. It can happen, but it's just very unlikely. You have to look into other methods of acquiring wealth.
Thank you.
Investing is just like a very easy way to do it.
Ethan.
Whether that's investing in stocks, her hair is freaking out. Real estate, whatever. You have to do other methods.
All this, didn't you? Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try. Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here? Oh, you're okay. What the hell was that?
Mold.
What the fuck? What is that? What is that?
It's clearly a moldy tentacle monster. Hello?
Mommy. This way.
See, for me, this is where the game like starts to fall apart a little bit. It's like I remember just I really love the house section. And for me, once you get to the boat section, I remember like thinking it falls apart a little bit. It's not as good.
Ethan?
Becoming a SoundCloud rapper was a popular option. Yeah. Now it's all buy a vending machine. What other like ridiculous passive income streams? Oh yeah, buy like get a laundromat or something like.
Ethan? Ethan?
You see all these fucking content creators.
Ethan!
I guess you could say now it's just like be a streamer. Like so many people think like, oh, all I have to do is like stream myself playing games and like I'll just make a bunch of money. And it's like, sure. That's why like the best key to success is to plan for your success when you're 50 or when you're 60. And it's like, does it suck? Yeah, but it's the safest way to like guarantee it. It sucks a lot less than like doing what my mom is probably going to end up doing, which is since she's fucked around so much her entire life, it's either going to come down to me or my sister to support her, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to do it. Or she's just going to be one of those like old ladies that, you know, bagging groceries and stuff when she's 85.
What was that?
Which is probably the most realistic thing, because like she's still, I mean, I think she's like 50, 51, 52 now, and she's unfortunately still working like 2 jobs. Just because, I mean, she hasn't made those, she has not made those sacrifices. Whereas like my dad was literally a minimum wage fucking security guard for a bank for years and years. He's moved states multiple times just to get like other positions, and now he is a head consultant at that bank. No degree, no anything. He's making like 130, 140 grand a year. Why? Because he sacrificed a ton and he was consistent. Due to bad experiences with your mother, or because of you mentioned your father taking care of you? No, it's just I don't think that I should be in charge of swooping in and fixing my mother's failings. Like, she has made the poor decisions her life, you know? The reason that she is in the place that she is because of her decisions. And it should not fall upon your children to save you and fix your life because of bad decisions that you've made. I see parents do that all the time of like, oh yeah, my kids will support me.
They're all dead. What is it? The engine room. What the fuck are you talking about? She killed them all. Fuck. What the hell is going on? We need some weapons. Is there any weapons on this ship? I don't know, but... Look, let's go this way. Maybe we can get out of here.
But like, I'm not a very empathetic person, you know? So like for me, and I've told her this before, I was like, listen, bro, it's the one time in my life I needed you. You fucking fell through. I straight up told her. It made her cry, unfortunately, but I told her I was like, listen, dude. I'm doing my own thing now. You know? You need to do your own thing. You have made your bed. Now you must lie in it. I'm not gonna save you. Because she really didn't like it when I told her that, like, now that I'm making good money and stuff like that, my main goal in life is to make sure that, you know, my dad can retire and my dad never has to work a day in his life again. Like, that's my number one goal. There's nothing like that would be more satisfying for me than like making it so my dad could just do whatever the hell he wants after he's spent so long, you know, basically single-handedly supporting my sister and I. And she really didn't like that. And she's like, well, why are you doing that for your dad, not me? I'm like, brother, because he's been there. He's been there, you know? I'm doing well fishing. How about yourself? Yeah, I've seen the barbershop thing in the bathroom. Dude, back in my day, you had the candy salesman. They'd go to the fucking Dollar Tree. They'd get a bunch of gum, and they'd get a bunch of, like, breath mints, and they'd get a bunch of candy, and then they'd come to school and they'd fucking sell it for upcharge, you know? And they made money, man. They actually made bank doing that. That was a early passive income stream. For sure, dude. They were charging like a fucking quarter a pixie stick. It was like, what the hell? I know you spent $1 and you got a bag of 100 pixie sticks, dude. They'd be like, you want a hit of this or not, boy? Like, fine. My parents also always say it, but I assumed it's normal. Like, they stay alone until they can't anymore, the same way their parents did for them, etc. They don't. Mom just said the house is getting sold, not inherited, and she'll spend that money on a retirement home. Well, let them. Yeah, let them. I mean, that's what everybody should do. Everybody should have a plan for their own retirement. You should not put that upon your children. If you have to put your retirement upon your children, you have failed as a parent. It is not just the parent's duty to raise you and support you and be there for you. It's also a parent's duty to make sure that they themselves are taken care of when they're older, so that responsibility does not fall upon their child. I watch a YouTuber. His name is Caleb Hammer. I highly recommend him. He does a show called Financial Audit. And routinely, he has parents on there. What the hell? Routinely, he has parents on there that are like, yeah, no, I don't have to worry about it. My kids will take care of me. He's like, dude, what is wrong with you? Order some tools online because I couldn't find them in any store. Just trying to do pads and rotors on my car. I can't find a 15mm hex head. That sounds like a tool. That definitely sounds like a tool. Yeah, this is Resident Evil 7, guys. Yeah. Like, you should be investing in your own retirement. Your children should not have to freaking then take care of you. Of course, dude. Take care of Yaroslav. I watched him last week. He had a revenue video where he tells them, stop with the luxury, and they say, no, our kids will take care of us later. Yep. Yeah, it's a very common thing that you see with the parents of like, oh no, I'm giving my kid memories now. I'm taking him to Disneyland. He's like, you can't fucking afford Disneyland. You're $10,000 in debt or whatever, you know?
Are you remembering?
What? What are you?
And they're like, well, we're giving them memories and then they can take care of us down the line. And it's like, no, bro. You don't get to go to fucking Disneyland now, throw it off as like, oh, I'm giving my kids memories and experiences, right? And then just, like, be like, oh, yeah, by the way, you have to pay for me to be in a retirement home because... because I took you to Disneyland when you were 10. That's why I say you sacrifice now for later. Take care, Yaroslav. And that's not my saying, you know, that's I got that from Jimmy Carr. I just really agree with it.
You said we could be a family.
It's the same thing with everything, right? You go to the gym now, so you're in better shape later. You're healthier later. You live longer. You have a better state and quality of life later, right?
Please.
You go to school now, although it sucks and you gotta take out the loans and yada yada, right? You gotta spend the late nights. You go to school now, you get your degree now, so you can have the better job later. Right?
Tired of waiting.
You punish your kid now when he's young. You punish your kid now so that way he grows up and he's a respectable, you know, wonderful person and an asset to society. Versus like giving him all the candy now and babying him now, and then he turns out to be, you know, a spoiled piece of shit later. Like, you sacrifice the now for the later. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't seem to have the willpower to do that. But it is a big key to success. Yeah, you're broke now, so it'll be later. So it'll be easier later. Like, you're broke because you're trying your best to, you know, put 20% of your money into your retirement fund or whatever, but as a result, you retire, you know, sooner than other people, and you get to live your best life earlier. Name of the game is Resident Evil 7. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Do you have a favorite Resident Evil? Yeah, Resident Evil 4 classic. Yeah, 1/3 is really good. 1/3 is super good. Dear Janet, hey, how's it going? I guess half a year or so will have passed by the time you get this letter. Life is so boring here. Day after day, just the same old sea. Although there is one thing that's different. This time, we have some passengers sailing with us, which hardly ever happens. It's a couple with a little girl. I think they're distant relatives of the captain. Imagine, traveling on a tanker instead of a passenger ship. They must be hard up. I tried talking to the little girl earlier, and her dad shot me this nasty look. What's he so worried about? No, I think about it. The captain said he didn't have any relatives. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I miss you. Love, Jim. Oh, you weren't overthinking it, brother. That's a goddamn bio weapon. It's too late for us, but at least we can let the world know what happened. At least we can let the world know what happened here. I was on night shift yesterday, so I was taking a nap in the bunk room around noon. I was half asleep, and I heard a kid, a little girl, laughing. Or was that all in my head? I woke up at 19:30. That's 7:30 p.m. for you Americans that don't know your 24-hour time. There was some sort of ruckus in the passageway. Drew, one of the engineers, came in and said that there was something going on down below. Maybe a riot. He looked pale in the face. He told me he was going down to check it out, but he never came back. Must have been around 1950. That's 7:50 p.m. when I heard the scream. I went to the laundry room to check it out and saw Clark being eaten by some sort of blackish monster. The monster turned and started coming towards me, huge, shark-like teeth snapping in its jaw. I just screamed like a little girl and ran for it. Now I'm huddled up in the bunk room, shaking as I write this. There's a whole host of those creatures lurking in the passageways now. I can still hear screams now and then, but there's no way I'm going out there now. That's it. I've written everything I know. Giovanni Finetti. Go, 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 go. Oh, hell yeah, baby. 2 bullets. Massive 2 bullets. Let me out. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound good. Two bullets. I can't exactly fight anyone right now.
Watch it.
What? Why?
You need to remember, so we can be a family.
What am I watching? Old videotape. No, chat's not glitch. Watch all the videotapes in a single playthrough.
Alan, you're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack. And I'm too far gone anyway. But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
Here.
Where are my nacho fries, bro? I was told I was getting
has her
nacho
tissue samples.
fries.
You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie, where are you?
Nacho fries, nacho fries, nacho fries. Special Operations Division, Director Alan Droney, Caretaker Mia Winters. Recent reports suggest that if Evelyn remains at her current location, she's at a high risk of being stolen by opposing organizations. Your orders, therefore, are to transfer Evelyn to our Central American branch for safekeeping until further notice. During transfer, be sure to adhere to the following protocols. Act as parental guardians for Evelyn at all times to avoid suspicion. Manage Evelyn's vitals via the genome codex provided. If the mission is compromised beyond reconciliation, dispose of Evelyn.
She's close.
They're getting quiet. Ding, 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 ding. Better check the rest of this floor first. Okay. Kenzie. Matt Ruth needs to be fucking murdered. He's trying to get around the rules. Need you to beat his head in with a hammer. Thank you.
She's vomiting. Damn, I'll have to reset.
How's it going?
She's vomiting. Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right, we need to find her, and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
Lock and load, gamers. She's not protecting herself. Thank you. The Bison is such a little wacky gun. This is where I started? Yes. Okay. This is indeed Resident Evil 7. If the level bugs one more time and I can't proceed because of its emulation, that's why I don't really bother with emulations, and I feel like there's always like just some weird glitches and stuff that happen. Guess we'll just go back to the... That way's blocked. The elevator. Where my nacho fries? Where my nacho fries? I want my nacho fries. Oh, Jesus Christ. Taco Bell nacho fries. Taco kisses. Nacho fries are amazing. I can't believe Kenzie hates Taco Bell, bro. It's actually insane. get me wrong, it do be making me dookie, but it's so good. And beat the medical system, they only ask for one bank account. It's a big boy. Sit down, sneaky boy. Notice you, noticing me. Around the track, that girl is so dangerous, that girl is so dangerous. Billy the Rapper. I think attack my house is so dangerous. Taco Casa, Taco Mayo, Del Taco, Taco Bell, all delicious. So good. I love Americanized Mexican food. I love it. Yes. Man-made abominations. Yes. Put Fritos in my burrito. Fuck yes. Why not? Make a goddamn taco shell out of fucking Doritos, baby. Hell yeah. Say less.
Are you mad at me, Mommy?
No, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait, what did you call me?
I don't want to live in the lab anymore. I want a house, and I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me right now.
Yeah, a little
okay?
Baja Blast.
Where are you, Evie?
Little Baja Freeze.
Evie, wait!
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off. She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
Taco Bell equals toxic hell? Not at all, bro. Taco Bell's actually really good for you, didn't you know? Most of their item is most of the shit on their menu is vegan, bro. It must be healthy. Hasta luego, bitch. Half their beef is vegetable matter, but it has to be healthy. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Have you had their queso? It's not even 1% actual cheese, bro. It's gotta be healthy. They're saving the animals. Doesn't even taste like cheese. I don't even know what it is, but definitely not cheese. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Their cheese is one step up below Velveeta. Taco Bell is more important than drinking water. All a man needs is a 12-pack of tacos and a couple Baja Blasts. True. Yep. That is true. Scientist approved. Mm-hmm. Feel sick reading that. Bro. You get the taco pack, and yeah, you get like 12 fucking hard tacos. Okay, one thing I will not defend is their lettuce. Taco Bell lettuce, I don't know what it is.
Has been engaged.
It's not right. That's what it is. Okay, I cannot support Taco Bell lettuce. I still get it. Usually. But I don't know what that shit is. It ain't lettuce. But man, I love a crunch wrap. I love a crunch wrap. Like whoever's idea it was to be like, hey, oh, hey, you've heard of a burrito? Let's take a fucking burrito shell. But hey, you've heard of a taco? Let's put a goddamn taco shell in the center of it. Fill it with a bunch of nacho cheese and meat. Oh. So good. I love a crunch wrap. I gotta say though, definitely was very disappointed when I had the special Cheez-It crunch wrap. That shit was mad disappointing. I gotta say. That was not it. I could literally, if you paid me, if you told me you'll get $1 million if you guess what they've done to this, I would never in 1,000 years have guessed that they turned the middle thing into a Cheez-It. It just didn't even taste like it at all. RE4? Resident Evil 4 isn't first person. Game is third person with Leon the Sex Kennedy.
How did you get here?
Where's Evie?
He walked.
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Don't say that.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan, listen.
I didn't mean to call you that.
She's
Evie,
trying to take control. You have to fight her. Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Don't touch me, don't!
The average person, when they walk into Asmongold's room, what are the odds that Asmongold is actually made of mold? I feel like it's actually pretty high. He could be the main character of the next Resident Evil game. Taco Bell closes for good. I need to finish this energy drink. Or else I'm gonna be wired like last night. It was like midnight and I was still wide awake.
You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away. Forget that you ever knew me. Have a good life.
She didn't even email it. She just recorded a video. How's he gonna get that? Uh-oh. It's getting moldy.
We'll be together forever.
This is very Bioshocky. Momo's snoring. Momo's
Now do
snoring.
you remember?
Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Get out of my face, child. I'll fucking roundhouse kick you into oblivion. You and your little Kenzie-sized ass, little 5'1". Whoopsh. And boo boo, boo boo. Five three. Yeah, maybe in heels. On fucking stilts. Looks broken. Momo is snoring. Momo is snoring. Yes, you know it's true. Momo is snoring. Momo is snoring. Oh my god, this shit's taking forever. I have 2 bullets, by the way. Okay. I have 12. I could probably kill one thing with 12
Maybe it
bullets.
still works. Ethan. I hope I make it in time. Okay. Bottom level.
Oh,
Liar.
they got me.
Stop it, Evelyn!
They got me. They fucking got me.
Fucking hallucinations. Where is she?
Sorry for no chat. I'd be the best. It's fine. Chat is totally optional. We love lurkers here. Lurkers are the heart and soul of the channel. We love them. Lurkers are the best. We love lurkers. Yes, we do. We love lurkers. How about you? We love lurkers here. They're the best. They support the channel. Even if they're not the most talkative of individuals, we still love them. We would be lost without them. I need a key. Psychostimulants. Psychostimulants. 5-3. Alright. And I'm 6 foot. Actually, I'm 6'3". Come on. Who are we trying to convince here? Let's be realistic. No one likes a liar, Kenzie. No one likes a liar. God, that's crazy. Almost scaring me. He's being loud. Oh no. There's a puzzle. Oh no. I did it. I'm a hero. Thank God I didn't have to know colors. It's actually really not ideal, sir. Sorry. Occupado. You can't open doors, right? I don't think he knows. CZ Productions, you've been invited to try the new communities feature. Connect with your fans in a space that goes beyond comments. Introducing communities, a new space to connect. Want conversations to go beyond the comments? Introducing communities, a new dedicated space for you and your audience to discuss videos. Share fan art. Oh, God. That's okay. I don't think I want to turn that on with my community. That's actually so okay. I don't think I want that on. Thank you, though. Hey, Zach, you can turn on this thing that allows you people to post fucking fan art? I'm good. Why would I want to turn that on? The Discord, apparently. But I heard the communities thing is just like infested with bots posting like scams and shit, so that's like the real reason I'm actually not really interested in it. Hee 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 hee. Three is fun size. Kenzie is not fun. Hell spawn. She's a fucking imp. Oh! Okay, Zach, come on. Oh my god. Zach! Zach! Holy, I'm washed. I'm so washed. You guys remember when I was good at video games? Oh, those were the days. Oh my god. It's all behind us now. It's all just downhill from here. The older I get, the worse my aim gets. It's all downhill, baby. And I'm so here for it. I'm so fucking here for it. We are just missing. Honestly, I might just eat the herbs. Nom, 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 nom. Life's unfair. It certainly is. It certainly is. But in that way, life is kind of fair. If you think about it. I mean, if it's constantly unfair, then isn't it fair? Just saying. Yeah, it's unfair to everyone, so it's fair. Yeah. The logic do be logicking. Turn it on. Let us make you M-Prig. That's okay. It's not unfair to everyone equally. Yeah, that's fair. I just realized I said it fair. It's true. It's not. This is Resident Evil 7. Gotta go find the damn captain's quarters. Where was the captain's quarters again? I thought it was up top. Miss up toppity top? Top more? Yeah, it is. Shit. How do I get up there now? Ah, there we go. That's right. Yeah, it's all downhill, man. The other day I was playing Marvel Rivals, and I literally could not hit a single shot. I was playing Hawkeye, and I could not hit a single fucking shot. And my teammate, he had a speech impediment. He literally talked like this. And he was like, Hawkeye, I need you to swap characters because Hawkeye is not doing it right now. And I was just like, I hate it because, like, it's not a problem with Hawkeye, man. It's a problem with me. Okay? It's a problem with me, all right? Leave my boy Hawkeye alone. He's fine. How much do I usually game in a day? That's a good question. I don't know. I do not know. I'll usually try and fit in, like, an hour or so at work. So that's an hour a day. And then kind of depends how things go, but I like to fit in a stream. I think my average stream length is like 3 hours, 4 hours. Lately, we've been doing some longer ones, though, because I'm on summer break from school, so I've been having more time to game, which is nice. I think on average, right now that I'm on summer break... Uh-oh. I probably game... like 6 hours a day. Sounds about right. One of the nurses in his retirement home are watching bully. Let us take revenge on you for controversial stuff you said. How dare you want to have a healthy relationship with us and not let us demean and sexualize you? Now, I mostly just don't want the bots that are like posting fake PayPals and shit like that, which is what I've seen the community section pretty rampant with. But my problem is that, while I do play games probably like on average about like 6 hours a day, I play so many different types of games that it's not like I'm good. You know? That's the real problem, is it's like I play... You know, one day I'm playing a Dark Souls game. The next day I'm playing a platformer. The next day I'm playing a horror game. The next day I'm playing an FPS, you know? So I never, like, get really good at a game because I play so many different games. Like, on average, I play about 40 to 60 different games a year. So, like, I'm just all over the place. You know, some on controller, some mouse and key... Never gamed as a kid? Oh, dude, I've gamed my whole life. There's literally pictures of me, of my parents getting home with me as a baby from the hospital, and like me sitting in my dad's lap while he plays a game and I hold the controller. Like, and I'm like fucking 2 days old. It's wild. Like, I've gamed my whole life. The alchemy in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is so cool, but I'm having trouble finding the blacksmith in the starting town. I think I've looked everywhere, but I still can't find it. Any tips? There is no blacksmith in the starting town. Yeah, there's no blacksmith. You have to go to the north to where the blacksmith is. In the starting town, there's an alchemy place. There's a clothing place and just a general store and like a tavern. The general store has like some armor stuff, but there's no blacksmith. By the way, the reason I asked about From Software games is because they brought out seamless co-op for every game. So in theory, I could do DS1 or DS2 with viewers. Maybe with 2, it would actually be enjoyable. I'm good. I'm so good. Unless Miyazaki himself comes out and he completely redoes Dark Souls 2 and actually makes it into a good game, I'm not ever interested in Dark Souls 2. That game is poo-poo doo-doo. And if I want to play like co-op Souls games, why wouldn't I just play Night Rain, you know? That's literally the point of Night Rain, right? Is to be a co-op Souls game. And I think it's really good at that. Like, it's very, very good as a co-op Souls game. So I would probably just be like, hey, let's hop on some Night Rain, play some Night Rain. But 3 minus 1 equals 2. So you're saying 1 and 3 are fine, means 2 is meant for you. 1 is an okay game. 3 is a good game. I actually don't think Dark Souls 1 is nearly as good as a lot of people online say it is. I think it's very influential to like the entire gaming industry because of the fact that it popularized that style of game. Literally created Souls-likes, but I don't think Dark Souls 1 is a very good game. It's like fine. What's Dark Souls? Video game. Oh, fuck me. Oh! Oh my god. Will you get off me, brother? Thank you. Jesus. Oh, I gotta eat some herbs like a little freak. I enjoy 1 despite its manliness. Because of the world building. I don't mean the lore. Look at the 3rd map of Lordran. Built bottom up. Everything is connected and makes sense environment-wise. The other games are on plain surface. Manliness equals jankiness. Oh, yeah, I don't care about map design. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about architecture, world design, like... All I care about is, like, the weapons and the combat and the bosses. That is all I play a Souls game for, is for the boss fights and for the combat. For me, like, the hitboxes aren't great. There's a lot of really, really bad boss fights, like Ceaseless Discharge. The one with the fucking roots. It's just absolute AIDS. So for me, it's a no bueno. Need a cable. Huh. I would love Dark Souls to have a difficulty setting, yeah. I don't think having a difficulty setting hurts the game for anybody. Like, if you don't like it, you just don't use it, and that's about it. But I'm also fine with, like, difficulty settings instead being things in the game. I think Elden Ring does a really good job of, like, it has difficulty options without having difficulty options. Like, it has summons. It has a varying degree of strength with the summons. Some are just, like, absolutely busted. And it lets people, like, customize how hard they want the experience to be. I think that's, like, difficulty done perfectly. I just think difficulty options is like the easiest way to do it, right? Without building it into mechanics or anything. Like, it's by far the easiest to just be like, yeah, we went ahead and made it so you can pick this mode and you take 40% less damage and you do 20% more damage, right? That's like, from a design POV, it's objectively the easiest way to do it. I think anybody that, like, actually unironically says get good probably does not have a lot going on in their life. And they find a weird sense of pride in their skill at a video game, and they think that that's, like, something important. When really gaming is art. And there's all sorts of reasons that people game. Some people game for the story. Some people game for the world. Some people game for the gameplay. Some people game for the challenge, you know? And I never think it's bad to give the player more options. Like, never once in my life have I been like, oh man, this game's bad because they gave me options. So I could play the exact way I want. I've never ever thought that. It's always been, oh, awesome. This game has a bunch of like accessibility stuff. Oh, that's cool. This will be nice for this demographic, or this will be nice for this demographic. If Dark Souls had a difficulty setting, which one would you want? Less aggressive / HP or take less damage? I prefer the second because boss is still flashy and has moveset but less damage. I don't think it really matters too much. I mean, you could just do all of the above. You could make the boss less aggressive, take more damage, have less health, and do less damage. I mean, I don't think it really matters. I think the best way to do it is like the new Doom game. So Doom the Dark Ages, for anybody that hasn't played it, it has a laundry list of sliders, and you can make the game harder or you can make the game easier. So like if the game is too slow for you, you can turn up the game speed. If the enemies are too aggressive for you, you can turn down the enemy aggression. If you're not getting enough resources, you can turn up the resources. Like, you can change every little thing about the game. I think that's probably the future of difficulties in games. I'm starting to see it more and more in games. It wasn't the first game that's done it, but I think that that's kind of the future of gaming, is like allow people to fully customize their experience. And I don't think that that's a bad thing at all. Have like a couple difficulty options where it has predetermined set like positions on the bars, but have a custom where people can fully change it. I've done that for several games, like games that have a bar where it's like, okay, this is your resource scarcity. This is how alert enemies are for stealth. This is how much damage you do. Usually I do resource scarcity all the way down. I like feeling like I have to conserve stuff. But I'll put stealth, like, to make them the dumbest possible, because I hate stealth, and I really suck at stealth. So, like, I'll make them really dumb, but make my resources really, like, restricted, and then I'll make, like, damage very high from both of us, so that way, like, you really feel like you have to conserve resources and hit your shots and stuff like that. But I'm not getting, like, super penalized because I'm not very good at stealth games. So I think that's probably the future, is, like, having just bars where people can customize their experience. And I don't think that that's a bad thing at all. Yeah, Hades has that as well. Yeah, it's awesome. It's good. Like I always say, it's never a bad thing to let the player have more options. Never. I've never seen a good faith argument that goes against that. Some people will say, well, you know, you're missing the challenge of the game. In something like a Lies of P or something, well, you're missing the challenge. Maybe they don't want the challenge. Maybe you play the game for the challenge. That's awesome. Keep the game on hard. Maybe they don't want to play the game for the challenge. Maybe they want to play the game for the story. They really think the Lies of P story is interesting. They really want to get involved in the lore, in the world. But that difficulty, the mechanical difficulty, is really what they're struggling with. Instead of just being like, oh, not the game for you, bro, get out of here. Just let them have their way, you know? And then, yeah, exactly. If they want to crank it up after the fact, let them. Yeah. There's just so much, like, elitism in the gaming sphere. And I've never been a fan of it. I think it's silly. It's like, we're all gamers. Ow. We're all gamers, man. We all want to play games. We all want to enjoy games, but we all enjoy different aspects of gaming. the more people we can get gaming, the more money the like companies that make good games will get, and the more money they get, the better they can make their games. It's literally a win-win-win. We do not want like a bunch of elitism in the gaming sphere, because that's how you get a video game crash. Like what happened after ET, right? If you don't have many people buying, you don't have people investing in the games, you don't have the money necessary to make some of these projects come to life. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not like you need a bunch of money to make a game, but you do need a bunch of money to make some games. Right? You can't make GTA 6 cheap. You can't. If there's not a lot of people that are gonna buy GTA 6, GTA 6 cannot exist. You need to have a lot of people that are gonna buy into it and generate a lot of revenue so that Rockstar can put a lot of money into the game. GTA 6 does not exist if you push elitism in games. It doesn't. You'll still get your, you know, one-man, two-man indies, of course, because like those can exist no matter what. They're very cheap. Not a lot of resources required to make the game. But you won't get those major projects that we all love to see. And I think it's nice to have both. Yeah, or you get it on toxic player base. Yeah. If I leave and re-enter, I'm in shorts mode, but if you use the Discord link, it's normal mode with wide chat and screen. Oh, that's interesting. Technically, no. Spider-Man 2 is extremely similar to 1. Improvement wasn't giant, but it costs almost 3 times as much. If you focus on the wrong resources, it gets expended and you end up with... What do I study in uni? Right now I'm studying psychology, but I have a degree in biochemistry. Avatar, The Way of the Water, where you need insane money to win. Well, there's definitely such a thing as bloat, for sure. Like Borderlands 4 could be a good example of that, right? Like for Borderlands 4, they said that they spent like 3 times as much as Borderlands 3. When you play Borderlands 4 in a couple months here when it comes out in September, is it gonna feel like 3 times the game? Probably not. And it's probably like 10 times the cost of Borderlands 2, right? It's probably not gonna feel like 10 times the game. So there's definitely like bloat. But Rockstar doesn't bloat. Like Rockstar actually properly utilizes their resources. Whether you like their games or not. I mean, you play a Rockstar game and you go, yeah, this is a massive, massive improvement over the last game that they made. At least in terms of like scope and all of that. Oh, right. I'm supposed to go to the bottom level. Silly me. I got everything here, right? So yeah, I think you unfortunately, like, just by the nature of Souls games, you get a lot of that elitism because a lot of those people, they don't really have any real accomplishments in their life. So, like, their accomplishment is, oh, I beat Elden Ring without summons or something, you know? And maybe that's a very real accomplishment to them, you know, but I think most people don't give a shit. But because of that, like very hollow accomplishment and accolade that they feel that they've earned, they lord it over others and they get a sense of elitism. It's just not good for the entire market. By all means, be proud of something that you've accomplished, you know, but don't put others down because of it. Yeah, there's a reason why I bought a 5090, man. I mean, the reason I bought a 5090 is just so I could brute force a lot of the bad optimization that we see today. Not because I need a 5090, but it's because it allows me to just have the raw horsepower to brute force a lot of the lazy, bad optimization that we see. Yeah, file sizes are also ridiculous. Like, I have fucking 10 terabytes, bro, and it's like... If I'm not on top of beating games that I download... Because a lot of times, you know, I own a lot of games. I'll download a game, and I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna play this, and then I just forget about it, or I get caught up playing other stuff, or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, that's just 160 gigs just sitting there. Walk over that. You piece of shit. Hi, Time Lord. Yeah, optimization is definitely not a big thing on most devs' minds anymore. There's a lot of reasons for that. One of the big reasons is the over-reliance on AI. AI upscaling does, like, wonders for bad performance. Most games just assume that you're going to be running either FSR or DLSS. Or you're on console where they already are, like, up-resing. Yeah. Definitely a thing.
I need you to do something for me.
Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
What's up, man? What's up, Jack?
Hey, shh.
I'm gonna pee while this
I'm not gonna hurt you.
cutscene plays. It's a long one, if I remember right.
Would have if I could have helped you.
What do you mean?
I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas, or even Zoe here. That girl, Evelyn, she did this.
What the hell is she? Now, what did she do to you?
She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tanker in the bayou. Everything changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just... She forces her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back. You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to... Oh, you're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key. All right? You find her, and you stop her. Ethan. Free my family. Please.
The nacho fries have been here the whole time.
Evelyn.
I was supposed to go out and get them.
Why?
God damn
He
it.
doesn't love you. I can make him love you.
Now they're gonna be cold.
Don't
Cold
hurt him.
nacho fries.
Silly, I told you I'm not gonna hurt him.
Don't you dare.
Back up, Momo.
What?
Those are not for you.
You're not my mommy. Remember?
Not the cold nacho fries, bro.
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life. You need to go.
Mia, no!
I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No,
Mia!
Now go kill that little bitch.
no. Mia! No!
Mia! This is why I choose you. Yeah, we're taking a nacho fry break. These are cold. Cold, floppy nacho fries. Huge. Hello, Tommy. Dude, I'm so excited for the new Silent Hill. It looks so good. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to just be a little Japanese girl, you know? In Japan, 1960s Japan. Just going insane. Finding mannequins or something. It's gonna be so peak. Sorry, Mama. You cannot have this, bro. You'll be shitting for days. I love you, though. But it's just... Trust me. I'm already shitting for days. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yeah, I'm a double dipper. I am. You know, Mythbusters did a thing on double dipping. It's totally fine. Even if multiple people are eating. Oh shit. Got some nacho fry. Oh no, I lost the fry. I'm gonna have to call in an evacuation team here. Beep, 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 beep. No! Oh, he broke off. Oh, it's not looking good. We may lose him. We got him. I'll double dip at a party, bro. I'll pull up the damn Mythbusters episode and show it to them. They say anything? I'll hit him with the old, actually. There's more bacteria in the dip. By 100 times. Than by my saliva with the double dip. Just saying. Man, I don't know what their queso is. It's definitely not cheese. But whatever chemical combination, I like it. Already at the end of RE7? Yeah, we're close. We still got to go through the caves. The mines or whatever. I think it's about an 8-hour game. But honestly, Even at 8 hours, it starts to run on a little too long. Which is why I always say, if you're a person that says like, oh, games should be $1 per hour, you must not like horror games. Because like, even an 8-hour horror game can start to run on a little long. Like horror games really, really suffer from padded run times. Like that was my main issue with Silent Hill 2 Remake. It was like 15 hours or something, and it did not need to be. It should have been like 7. The creator of Dead Space, Glenn Schofield, he said it best, I think. He said, good horror is like good comedy. It doesn't overstay its welcome, but if you keep it going for too long, it starts to become annoying, and then people start to, like, dislike it. Like, if your joke is just, like, constantly running on and on and on, it's not funny. Right? If it's just all build-up over and over, it's not funny anymore. Just like if your horror game, like, it's just constantly the same stuff, scares and stuff over and over, atmosphere building, stuff like that, it's not gonna be scary for very long. Short and sweet. Oh. I can't even think of a scary open world zombie game. I don't know if that exists. Dying Light is great. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I don't think Dying Light is scary. I never thought the volatiles were as scary as other people did. I don't know. They never really scared me. But I'm also pretty impervious to scary games because I played a bajillion of them. It's pretty hard to scare me. Now you can startle me. You can get me with a jump scare, you know, you can startle me. I can get a But like to scare me to the point where like I'm having nightmares about that shit. I'm running and jumping in my bed when I turn out the lights because I'm like terrified. That shit like never happens. I'd like a Walking Dead open world. I don't even know who owns the IP for games for Walking Dead these days, though. Yeah, not even the first night out didn't scare me. There's very few things that scare me. Spiders. Spiders will do it. Mannequins. Like, in my opinion, one of the scariest games I've ever played, possibly the scariest game I've ever played, is Condemned Criminal Origins. That game is fucking terrifying. Like, dude, the level where you're in the department store and it's full of mannequins and it has like psycho homeless people dressed as mannequins, and like sometimes they'll move and then they'll just like stop. Like you get in a fight with them and then they'll run around the corner and then they'll just like... That shit is so scary. God, no, I'm never going to Australia. Australia doesn't have anything. What the hell does Australia even have? They have shitty weather like we do here in Arizona. They have disgusting creatures. I have no interest in going to Australia. Although I would be fucking rich there, bro. I'd be so rich. With their crazy inflation that they have over there. Their $110 video games. Koala bears? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like water, Soul. I'm not a fan of water. That's why I've never played, what's that one game? Subnautica. Never played Subnautica, because it seems fucking terrifying. That's another thing that scares me. Water. But I mean, I went to Hawaii, bro. Like, Hawaii is probably, like, the prettiest beaches I've ever seen. That shit was amazing. Toe biters. Ew. Yeah. All right. Nacho fries consumed. They were wonderfully cold.
Bitch. What the fuck are you?
Whoa. You okay? You okay, baby? All right? Are you okay? Okay. Okay. Poor baby. You all right? He was just like, Jesus. I don't know what he choked on. It's all your fault. Yeah, you're gonna cry. The world is ending. What song do I put on and listen until it's all over? Probably the Guts theme from the 1996 Berserk anime. Oh, get out one last cry. Miura, Miura. Rip Miura, the goat. The goat. I'm a Berserk fan. I have Berserk figures right there. Yeah. Berserk is my favorite IP.
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read?
This is Alpha 1. Report. Did you find anything?
A thorough search of the Baker property revealed 0 survivors. Repeat,
There
0
is
survivors. We
no
did find evidence of a
anime
skirmish.
adaptation of Berserk other
Negative.
than the 96.
However, we did find several encrypted messages from the Baker son
None other
Lucas to an
exist.
unknown third party. You can probably guess who that was.
That's just great. We've had reports he's in the abandoned mine south of the property. I'm gonna go have a look.
Roger that. We'll meet you at those coordinates.
If you encounter Evelyn, orders are shoot to kill. Repeat, shoot to kill.
It's a shame that they never did another adaptation. It really is. Other than the 96 adaptation. Such a shame. So sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Maybe one day we'll get another adaptation of Berserk. Maybe. But right now, it's so sad. We've never gotten another one since 1996. I love Berserk so much that I spent the $120 or whatever just recently on the Diablo 4 Berserk collaboration. Okay, that's how big of a fucking fan I am. Yep. I did it. I bought all those skins. I bought all of them. Berserk crossover. I had to do it. I almost installed Diablo Immortal. True. Why? It's my favorite IP, man. I cannot tell you how sad I was when I went to fucking Japan and they did not have like any Berserk stuff. I would ask for Berserk. I'd go into a place and be like, Berserk? I'd even show them like, show them it on my phone. They'd be like, yeah. There's nothing. No Berserk. It's not big over there, man. It's a shame. Miura really is the GOAT, man. I mean, there's so many things we probably would not have, or at least we wouldn't have to the full extent if it wasn't for him. Like, we probably wouldn't have Dark Souls. If we did have Dark Souls, it would be like such a different incarnation of Dark Souls. Because Miyazaki has said he was so like heavily inspired by Miura's work. It's pretty crazy. Like how influential one dude can be on so much of media. You're alive? Jesus. It's actually impressive, not gonna lie. I feel like this is gonna blow up. I was wrong. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, Miura is dead. It's very sad. I cried like such a little baby when Miura died. I went on a video of the Berserk theme. That I was just reading all the comments of everyone like, man, I used to be 400 pounds until I got into Berserk and it motivated me to start working out, be the best version of myself and stuff. And I was just reading all those comments. I was just fucking crying like a little baby. The goat. The goat. The story will never be finished. Yeah, I don't think anybody will finish it. Like, he did, you know, appoint somebody, and apparently he went over a lot of the story and stuff with them. Like, apparently they know how it's supposed to end and stuff, but to me, it just seems like Game of Thrones, you know? Like, Game of Thrones, George R.R. Martin trusted the creators of the show. He told them the ending. But just like the fucking delivery on the ending was so bad that it just botched it all. Like, the pacing is such an important part. Like, even if you know where a story starts and where it ends, you have, like, getting there is what makes you a good writer. You can't do it too fast. You can't do it too slow. And it's just, it seems like that's where a lot of people struggle. Like, a lot of lesser writers don't really know how to create that through line and actually finish a story. Which, like, makes sense, right? Because if you only know where you're supposed to, like, say you're driving. If you only know where you're starting from when you get in your car and where you're supposed to be, like, you're not gonna know what, like, where to turn, what roads to take in order to get there. You're just gonna know where you're supposed to be. And so I think a lot of the time these, like, writers, they just don't have that through line of all of the turns that it takes to get to the destination. And that's a big part. I don't... Ow. I don't know. I don't think Miyazaki would want to take over that mantle. That's a big mantle, man. You know? I don't think many people would be envious of taking over Miura's position. Lore. Then One Piece has to be top 5 of all time? I don't know. I tried to watch One Piece. I thought it was the most boring shit on the planet. I got like 15 episodes in and I was like, this is just lame. So I cannot say if... I mean, I know that everybody glazes it and they say the world building and stuff is like amazing. But I have no idea personally. Yeah, it's just way too much. Like, I'm gonna try and get into it because they're reanimating a lot of it and like condensing it. They have a studio working on that right now. I don't remember what studio it is, but it's a studio that actually does like really good animations like Bones or Mappa or one of those guys. And they're redoing like a bunch of they're basically redoing all of One Piece, but like with modern animation, and they're shortening it, taking out a lot of the filler. So you know, I'll give it another try when that comes out. But I mean, if I'm just being brutally honest, I just don't have the time to watch a fucking show like that. Like, if I was to watch... let me put it this way. I have the time if I was to just stop playing games and, like, just watch One Piece. And that's what I did with my free time. And I just didn't play games. It would probably take me, like, 4 months, 5 months to, like, get through all of One Piece, but I could do it. But I don't want to stop playing games. I don't want to stop streaming, yada, yada, you know? Yeah, Destiny 2. Ooh. I don't know, like, I know people that have watched it all. I know people that have, like, caught up, watched 1,000 episodes. I can't, though. During COVID, I had the time to watch Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho is, like, not that long, though. That's, like, what, 120 episodes? This is 1,000. Like, how many episodes is Yu Yu Hakusho? Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho is 112 episodes. How many episodes in One Piece? 1,126. Yeah. Yeah. There's a review on the channel, Fallen. Take a look at the review, dude. So yeah, there's a ton of One Piece. Like, so much more than, like, anything else. I can't think of a single show other than, like, maybe, like, soap opera or something, like soap operas that have been doing 1 episode a week for God knows how long. Like, those probably win. I have so much ammo, it's disgusting. I love it. But yeah, like, honestly, if I was to get into One Piece, I would just read the manga, and then any cool fights in the manga that I wanted to see animated, I would just watch, like, those episodes. The anime just takes way too long, dude. I have a really, really fast words per minute for reading, so, like, I could fly through entire mangas real quick. Like, I read all of Invincible just on the plane ride to Hawaii. All of it. And that's, like, over 100 issues of the comic. I don't remember how many issues that was, but, like, I read all of Invincible just on the, like, few hours flying to Hawaii. So, like, if I was gonna get into One Piece, that's how I would do it. I would just read the manga. I'd just blitzkrieg to it on the next, like, flight to Japan or, you know, wherever we end up going next, Singapore, whatever. The last long anime I watched, just long show in general, was Naruto. And at the end of Naruto, I was literally like so done with Naruto. I was like, I'm over it, bro. And it really like negatively impacted my thoughts on Naruto. Like now people think I'm a Naruto hater, and it's like, I'm not a Naruto hater, but I just like every fucking weekend, me and my cousin were just watching Naruto. We just have some drinks and we would watch Naruto every single weekend for months. I was like, dude, Jesus. It's like 13 hours of reading. I mean, 13 hours of reading is a whole lot better than, you know, I've read the Game of Thrones books, you know, the Song of Fire and Ice. And those are like 1,000+ page novels, you know? Reading for me goes by real quick, man. What's reading? Now that's probably a real question, knowing Kenzie and her South Carolina education. Yeah, but 13 hours, I mean, that's not even the flight to and from Japan, you know? The flight to and from Japan is about like 10 hours each way. So like it's really not that bad. I thought I just heard a bobblehead. Just not. But yeah, I don't think, like, just to be honest, I don't think I will ever watch a long show again, like Naruto. Like, I was trying to get through Sopranos, and like I have not picked that up in a hot minute because I just get burnt out watching stuff. Like, I talked about this in a video that got a lot of hate, actually, surprisingly, when the Fallout TV show came out. I made a video because people had asked me like if I was gonna watch the Fallout TV show because they know I'm a big fan of the Fallout games. And I made a video basically just saying like I have no interest in it because like I don't really like watching shows. I like playing games. And people got very, very mad about that. But like it's true. Like for me, it's real. You could call it TikTok brain or whatever, even though I don't use TikTok, but you can call it TikTok brain. You could call it whatever you want. But like, just to be honest, it's almost impossible for a show to retain like my interest for long periods of time. And it's very easy for a game to do it because the game I'm actually taking part in, I'm actually playing, I'm actually like actively engaged with. So for me, all of like the passive stuff of like just like sitting watching a show and stuff like that, I don't like it. Even reading I prefer, because at least like that's a skill that I am employing, you know, that I need to be like cognitive and aware. And I'm at least like imagining the things that are I'm reading. But like watching shows is just like the most brain rot, lazy thing I could think of. Like you're just sitting there, you know. I'm not a fan. And especially like I'll watch shows with people these days and they're like, they have the show on and they're on their fucking phone, doom scrolling or on social media or something. I'm like, dude, are you even like experiencing the show? Like, I feel like most people aren't even watching the show anymore. It's just there. It's like something that's just occurring and the stimulus from it is just like entering your brain. The backlash from Last of Us and Fallout TV shows were crazy, yeah.
Sure of it.
My friend burned his Harry Potter books because of spoilers. What the fuck? What the fuck? But yeah, I'm happy, you know, for everybody that likes watching shows and they like doing that stuff, but it's just not for me, man. Like if I have free time, I want to be playing something. I want to be engaged with it. Like everything that I do in my free time is like I'm engaging with it. I'm hiking. I'm actively out. I'm, you know, walking on the path. I'm fucking jumping rock to rock, you know, stuff like that. Like I have to like be very aware so I don't slip and fall down the side of a fucking cliff and die. Like I'm very like actively aware. Or like gaming, I have to be very actively aware of the story, and most of the time I'm streaming, so I'm talking to you guys and like trying to also play. Or like shooting, obviously you have to be very aware and very there and active when you're shooting. Like all the things I do in my free time are like very active. You know, the one thing I do in my time that's passive? Sleep. That's it. That is my passive thing that I do. Is sleep.
This is your fault.
Why am I seeing this?
So I do this stuff that's like just so passive, like watching a show, and it's like I don't have to do anything to engage with it, you know. I just sit there and all of the visual and the audio stimulus just hits me, and I don't know, I don't like it. The worst part of the Fallout TV show criticism is that they thought mixed marriage was bad. I don't know. I mean, I saw some good criticism of the show. That it felt like they kind of don't know what the lore is as of yet. Like they don't know if New Vegas is canon or whatever, and it seems kind of up in the air. I saw some people saying that they weren't a fan of the like the sex-related humor and stuff like that, which I would probably be the same. I'm not a big fan of like sex-related humor and stuff in shows or movies. So like that would probably be a complaint that I had as well, but I don't know. I mean, I was never really interested in the show. I was like, you know, I'll play the game if I want to play a Fallout game.
Ethan,
I'll boot up 3 or New Vegas.
It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
He doesn't want to be my daddy? Then he can die.
Bet you're a grandma.
Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like, I really liked what Henry Cavill said about sex in shows. Like I really agreed with him when he was like, I feel like it's just being thrown into stuff where it's not additive. It's not additive at all. You know, it is just, it's there because
You're gonna be one of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
it's there to typically like just justify a rating.
No! Get that away from me!
Like Game of Thrones had that big issue, right?
I don't need your pity.
Are you real? Game of Thrones had that issue, right? And like a lot of like premium TV shows have that issue where like they feel like they need to make something have a ton of nudity or a ton of violence because they feel like they need to justify, oh yeah, see, this could never be on normal TV. They couldn't show you all these titties and all these coochies and all these booties, right? So it's totally worthy of your $15 a month subscription or whatever. Like Game of Thrones was accused of that all the time. Like the number of conversations that they would have just in a brothel because of that. Very reason to like just justify people's HBO subscriptions was insane. So it's like I won't avoid something if there's sex, but I'm not gonna lie, I was a really big fan of The Boys, and like it's getting tough to watch The Boys now because it's just so degenerate. Like I find myself skipping fucking so much of an episode of The Boys now. I'm like, oh, it's another sex scene and there's gonna be like a shrinking person riding on a cock or something. Skip 5 minutes ahead. You know, like I just skip it all. And I'm like, if anything important happens during that, I guess I'll just, you know, guess. It's like, dude, we don't need all this degenerate horse shit. The shrinking person scene, literal trauma. Which one? I mean, they have so many of them now, right? They have so many. They have the Gen V one where she like has to throw up in order to shrink, and she's like just throwing up a bunch to shrink so she can like ride on the guy's dick. You have the one where the dude crawls in the other guy's urethra. He's like in his dick and then he like sneezes or something and goes big size and like rips his dick in half. It's like, bro, we get it. Like, we get it. Superpowers, like, yeah. It's not necessary, though. I don't really feel like it adds to the show. Like, I want to see what's happening with Homelander, right? I want to see what the deal is with all these characters. I don't want to see all this other shit. Ow.
Get away!
I'm gonna beat your ass, little girl.
Leave me alone! No, you don't!
Yeah, it's... Oh, wow. It's literally starting to be like, oh, hey, yeah, your fucking HBO subscription may as well just be a Pornhub subscription. It's like, dude, I don't want this in the show. I want the cool, like, gritty take on superheroes. I don't want the weird porno shit.
No! No, no, no!
Fuck you, Graham.
Why does everyone hate me?
You're a psycho, bitch.
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! Damn you! Damn you all!
Yeah, I've heard the comic is like pretty bad. Like it's not well written and stuff, so I haven't read it. Ow. Hi, Grandma.
You're just a little boy.
Ow. Grandma. Ah, Grandma, I'm trying to reload, you fucking bitch. Ah. Grandma, I'm trying to reload. Oh. Oh, damn it. Grandma. Ugh. Fuck you, Grandma. Ugh. It's time to go to the retirement home, bitch. Oh. Dun 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 dun.
Playtime's over.
Playtime's over, bitch. Bam bam boom, bam bam boom, bam bam boom. Yeah, you like that? Yeah. Bitch. Hasta luego. Nice. Hell yeah. See you later, soul. Imagine if the Albert was that strong when you get it. Get ending 1. Wait, there's another ending? Oh, probably the one for getting Zoe instead. It's Twink Chris.
Glad we found you.
The fuck took you guys so long?
Wow. We did it. What a happy ending.
Ethan?
Oh, Mia! Wow!
You made it.
She's alive.
I'm glad.
Did I?
Did I? Game of Thrones season 1 through 5 is like incredibly good.
Say that when one door
Even with
closes,
all the
another
egregious
opens.
sex scenes and stuff, it's still very good.
A door closed tonight. And what a long night it was. But not just for me. Me and I weren't the only victims here.
Oh, what is
So
that
were the
grass
Bakers.
texture? Oh, that
It
looks
was
so
that
bad.
thing, Evelyn, who
Look at
made
that.
them that way.
Look how smudged it looks. It's like a fucking Bob Ross painting.
Now Evelyn's dead.
Love Bob Ross, but...
And these guys are here to clean up the mess. I had just come to terms with losing Mia. And now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind us.
Wow.
Maybe this is where the next door opens.
to a village. Bum, 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 boom, No, don't get this song stuck in my head. Please, please, please. No, please, 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 please. I can never get that song stuck out of my... Or I can never get that song out of my head once it gets stuck in, bro. We did it. Talk for the DLC. I think we're just gonna do Not a Hero, probably. Fucking company.
Is it ready? Can we begin?
Look at that schnauzer, bro. Puts mine to shame.
I can't help it, man. We've got work to do.
Chris, did we lose him?
No. Ethan Winters has been secured. He's alive and well, considering.
And Lucas Baker? Right now, he's our only link to the connections.
He's next on my list.
Italian with that nose? Lock and load, gamers. Now we're the horror game. Square up.
All right.
I'm playing fucking Metroid.
Signal strong. You're coming through loud and clear, Chris. We didn't get much from the first unit before we lost
Your
contact.
Metroid Prime going
but apparently
crazy.
Lucas turned the mine into his own personal hideout.
How many men did we lose?
3 of our best.
This shit's loud. Why is this so loud?
Their last transmission was near a lab that should be just ahead.
Barely change
I'm going to need
anything.
you to check it out.
Got it.
Get it. Say less. SWAT operative, go. Choo choo choo. New Ready or Not update goes crazy. Ooh. Oh shit, there's full ADS on this. What the fuck? I didn't remember that. Wait, is there full... Huh? Is there full ADS in Resident Evil 8? I don't remember full ADS. Does this DLC have full ADS and the fucking RE8 doesn't? The hell? This is sick. 9/11. Ooh.
The lab is just ahead.
Any idea what Lucas is up to down here?
We're still analyzing the data, but it looks like he's been running experiments with an
But two
E-type
things.
mutamycete.
Why wasn't Luker in the Baker
Let's hope those
house?
men
What's
haven't
his
become a
goal
part of
since
those
he isn't
experiments.
under Evelyn's control too? When did Umbrella Corporation become good? Umbrella Corporation is not exactly good, but they are quote unquote trying to fix their mistakes. Chris is kind of working with them working like under them to ensure that they're staying in line and utilize their resources. And Lucas is very, very smart, which is why he managed to like not be under her control directly. So he's kind of like trying to dip and make a deal, I think, with Wesker. I think he's doing a deal with Wesker. Is what they were doing.
I'm getting you out of here.
Leave me. It's too late.
It's unclear.
We're both walking out of here.
I don't think it's clear if 5 exists or not.
That's not gonna
this timeline.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Now, you can try and take that off all you want, but I'd advise against. My hand might slip and...
6?
Oops.
I don't think 6 is canon at all.
Now, here's the deal, Chris. You don't follow me, and I don't bounce your head off the ceiling.
5 is like not canon until they remake it, I think.
Adios. Muchachos.
So we don't really know.
I'm picking up airborne spores. It's the E-type mutamycete. Your mask will switch automatically to rebreather mode. Keep an eye on your oxygen tank to be safe.
They made them not canon, or they were never canon? They made them not canon. Once they started remaking the games. And when they basically did a soft reboot with 7.
Understood. Just be careful.
Like, this game is a soft reboot of all Resident Evil because it was really not doing very well with 6. After 6, so I lived to die. No, I mean, I'm still on Resident Evil 7. If you were here last time I was on Resident Evil 7, this is just the DLC for RE7.
Chris, we
I did already beat the normal game.
Intercepted from Lucas. It's like we thought. The son of a bitch has been sending status reports on Evie to the connections. Find him and bring him in. We can't let this happen again.
Are you sure you just don't want to recruit him?
Chris, we've been over this.
Maybe the BSAA is convinced. If they weren't, I wouldn't be here. But working with Umbrella is going to take some getting used to on my part.
I know it must be difficult, and to tell the truth, a lot of our members have been with us since even before we reincorporated as a PMC. About all that's left now is the name. Let's just focus on the mission, and maybe we can continue this conversation when you get back, okay?
Sure, whatever.
For many of you, this is the first mission with us, so we want to make it clear what Umbrella is all about. Though many of our staff hail from the infamous pharmaceutical giant Umbrella, our purpose is to make amends for the atrocities perpetrated under the Umbrella name. That is why we reincorporated as a PMC in 2007. We'll put a stop to not only anyone who is engineering or selling bioweapons, but to those who support those efforts as well. We made a mess, and now we have to clean it up. By keeping the Umbrella name, we show that we take responsibility for that mess, and we want you to remember that you carry this responsibility with you in every mission. There you go. Track Lucas Baker. Due to the lack of intelligence and the number of unknown factors involved, Chris Redfield of the BSAA will act as a bioweapon specialist on missions. Recent intel has confirmed that Lucas Baker is holed up in the mines near Baker State. Takes you months to complete a game. I mean, horror games are usually pretty short. Like RE7 was about like 7 hours long, so they're not exactly long games. Well, no, I fly through games pretty quick. Just in general, because there's a lot of games that I want to play, and this is like basically one of my only hobbies, you know? I'm not one of those people that like watches TV shows and watches sports and watches movies and all that stuff. I'm a simple dude. I basically just play games. It's my favorite thing to do. Oh, night vision required. Oh, shit. And do homeless people? True.
You okay in there?
Redfield?
Don't worry. I'm gonna find a key to this thing and get you out of there.
And prostitutes. True. That's not really a hobby, though. That's more a, that's a passion, really. It's a way of life. My hair's annoying me. Key. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. It might not be a boulder, but it's getting punched all the same. God damn it. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh! They really did not think that out. For left click to be shoot as well as punch. Not exactly the most well thought out combination of buttons. Oh no, dude, you can find prostitutes very easy. Yeah, you just gotta know where to look. It's like finding a beetle, you know? Now, a normal guy might go around and never find a beetle. But if you start lifting some rocks, probably gonna find a beetle pretty quick. Did that just raise that shit away from me? Look how he holds his knife. Fucking reverse grip. He's just so cool. I need a key. Need something else. Where's this crank? I need a crank. Oh, maybe I can grab the steering wheel and just rip it off. No? Okay. It's true. It being a hobby was a joke? Who knows? Who knows?
This ought to do it.
If it wasn't a hobby, it would not be very smart to admit. That's for sure. Kobe.
Please tell me what I'm looking at.
Chris, this new white variation is extremely resilient. Normal ammo isn't going to cut it.
I'm open to suggestions.
Punch it.
You'll need ramrods to stop it from regenerating lost tissue.
Oh.
You're going to have to fall back.
Okay. I need ramrods. I need fucking Ram Ranch. Ram Ranch really rocks. We're not talking about using prostitutes, as in having sexual intercourse with prostitutes. That's not what we're talking about. I can't use that here. What do you mean? Excuse me, sir. We're talking about murdering prostitutes. Yeah. We're talking about my recreational activity of murdering prostitutes and homeless people. Yep. We're not talking about engaging in any sort of affairs with ladies of the night. We're talking about ending the ladies of the night.
Everything's all right now.
Your no, Kenzie's the one that brought it up, not me. So it's at least we.
I'm just a bait, and you fell for it.
What?
Uh-oh.
Shit.
Take the filter. I'm a mask. Hurry.
But you'll die.
Voice acting.
You did anyway.
You're a goddamn hero.
Right, Chris. Just what you learned.
Oh shit. No. No, brother, no. You're a fucking wife and child, you son of a bitch.
Sorry.
He was a good man. You're gonna fucking pay, Lucas, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna feed you to your pets.
I can't wait to get my hands on that ass.
Just remember we need him alive, Chris.
I'm not too interested in peeing on him. I'm not too fascinated in peeing on them. The only pee I'm interested in is my ball peen hammer. My tried and true. The goat. Prey literally became Predator. They couldn't take me out, but god damn it, I could take them out. Contamination. It's locked. Is this a white boy? I think that's a white boy. Uh-oh. White boy. Whoop whoop. We've got a white boy in the house. Yep. I need the reserve. We've got a white boy in the house. Where are the ramrods? Ram Ranch really rocks. Hmm. 18 naked cowboys wanting to be fucked. Ram Ranch really rocks. 75 cowboys with raging, flaming cocks. I don't remember the words. Ram Ranch really rocks. It is a banger song. Night vision device. It lets you see shit in the night. Hell yeah. Huge. Anti-regen ammo ramrods. Rapid acting mycetotoxic. Mycetotoxic, or ramrods for short, have been developed specifically for combat against fungus-based bioweapons. The bullets excrete a toxin on impact that not only rapidly destroys fungal cell membranes, but also prevents regeneration. One shot will allow for normal methods. Hell yeah.
Those ramrods should allow you to take down the new white mold variants.
Hell yeah. Good. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Say less, you pieces of shit. Think I die if I fall in there? Probably, right? Where's my... Oh, shit! Alright, I guess I have to go down there. Yippee! So, I thought you were going to sleep. You say it's 3 a.m. Are you going to sleep? Okay, no power. It's not ideal. Ah. Did I do it? I don't think I did it. Oh wait, I think the arrows were telling me on the thing. Up, down, up. Neighbor is doing some illegal stuff. He's unemployed and he explodes every day. Even at his home, it woke me. Interesting. Ew. What the fuck? Are those spiders? Those are not spiders, Zach. Those are not spiders, Zach. Zach, they're not spiders. Calm down. They're not spiders. Hold on to that, you pieces of shit. They're not spiders. They're not spiders. They're not spiders. They're just little goobers. Get woke, go broke, X D. What are you talking about, brother? You having a schizo moment or something? Yeah, what's going on here? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Go, go, go. This is Resident Evil 7. Jesus, there's a lot of you. Am I supposed to shoot these? What am I supposed to do with these fucking turrets? There are 3 turrets on the horizon. It's probably better to just look for a safer path. Okay, fair. No. Yeah, you know, I agree with you. Bruh. Ow. Can I turn this thing off at all? Nope. Yeah, Fuck him up. Yeah, good boy. Can you get away from the door, please, sir? Thank you. Oh, fuck. All right. Fair enough. Hasta luego, you fat piece of shit. God damn, how many of you fuckers are there? Okay. Let me through. Oh my god, brother. Oh, I meant to do that. Yes, I meant to do that. Let me the fuck out of here. Let me out. Fuck you. Okay, that's the turrets. Oh, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Jeez. Why does he look like a Bethesda character? Oh, me? You sound envious of my god tier fucking jawline. But keep leaving your comments online, you fucking loser. Keep typing over those 3 chins you got. Why this guy look like why do you look like a Oblivion character? You fat, nasty fuck. Go eat some more ice cream. I think you burnt some too many calories typing that comment out. Don't worry though. Don't worry. Your life will definitely get better spending your limited free time leaving hate comments on some random person online. Don't worry. That miserable sorry excuse for a life that you have, yeah, that'll get better if you just keep wasting your days away. Doom scroll a little more. That should help. That'll get you a job that you love. That'll get you to be able to buy a house. Oh, wait. No, it won't. Wasn't a hate comment, it was a genuine question, then you're actually just retarded. Why does anybody look the way that they do? Genetics. It's literally the same answer for everyone. If it was a genuine question, then you're even more fucking retarded than I thought that you were. Initially, I just thought that you were, you know, a hater, which it happens. You give, you know, some dudes anonymity online and they're gonna use it to be assholes. But if you're actually genuinely asking why somebody looks the way that they do and you don't understand the concept of genetics, then you're actually just turbo retarded. But let me do you a favor, all right? Let me make it a little easier for you to maybe actually make your parents proud of you by permabanning you. So maybe you'll actually spend your free time a little bit more productively. I doubt it. But you know, I'll give you the little nudge that you desperately desire. Now this is your chance. This is your call to action. Turn off your fucking phone. Unless it's to fill out some job applications, little guy. And go do something with your life. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Oh my god. That was the real recreation of that guy that was just in chat. It's a nasty, fat fucking slob. Definitely got to you? Aha, 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 aha. Who sits and argues with a viewer supporter? Just make a joke of it and crack on, sissy boy. I mean, did I not make several jokes at his expense? I'm pretty sure I did, right? I made several jokes at his expense. Right? And I'm still playing the game and progressing normally. I can multitask, my guy. It's called having an IQ above 100. It's wonderful, actually. A triple-digit IQ allows you to do multiple things at the same time. I'd say that you should try it, but it doesn't really seem in your capacity to do so. Now see, I can roast you, and then I can play the game, I can progress the game, solve a puzzle, all at the same time. Isn't that impressive? I mean, to like a normal functioning human being, that wouldn't be impressive, but apparently to you, it's like some Herculean accomplishment. What is the J slur? There's a J slur? I know a whole lot of slurs. I've never heard one that starts with a J. Is there nothing to do with this one? No secret? Job application? That's a J slur? I don't think that's a J slur at all. It's a meme that has found a lot of popularity these past few weeks. It's a meme to fill out a job application? What? That's a new one. Are losers trying to normalize being unemployed to the point where they're making it a slur to say job application? I've not heard of that. Oh! That's a new one. I guess I'll try out the fucking ramrod. Yeah, I'll try it out. Oh, did that one tap him? Oh my god, that shit one taps. The joke is that a ton of people censor the word to not trigger their unemployed friend. Oh, I get it. It's like when people use Indeed.com as like a jump scare on like particularly degenerate videos. Gotcha. Oh god. I have seen that. I've seen people use like Indeed.com or like the Indeed version of Invincible holding the job application. I've seen memes of that. It's like a flash that will pop up on something that looks like a hentai or something like that. Hi, Animal. How's it going? Yeah, I think we should absolutely normalize making fun of fat fucking retards that are unemployed. I'm all for that. Yeah.
Hey, you okay? Hang on.
Hell yeah.
I'm coming.
I'm coming. You think he's okay, bro? This is so clearly a trap. Bro, I was working 2 jobs when I was homeless. Okay, there ain't no fucking excuse for being unemployed. There ain't no excuse, brother. If you've been unemployed for a long time, you need to just lower those fucking standards, man. You need to get back in the workforce and take whatever you can get. Because clearly, you do not deserve the positions that you're applying for. And I don't want to be the bearer of bad news here, but that's the truth. I worked so many shitty jobs before I got a good job. That's life, man.
Hey. Hey, you still with us?
Yeah, it's you.
I'm kind of fat and unemployed for 1 week.
Been left behind. I think we can get out this way.
This guy's head gonna explode.
Luke is a fucking psycho. Not sure what's worse, him or those things.
His head is 100% about to explode.
We gotta get out of here.
He's so cooked.
Over here. We can get out. Up through there. Oh, fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Fuck! 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 Get this thing off of me!
I don't know about you, Christopher, but I'm getting real tired of playing games.
You're the one that set up the game.
Men, Lucas. 3 of my men dead because of you. This ends, and it ends now.
Well, I don't think so. It's about to be 4 dead soldiers in a minute. You're going to fail, then you are going to die.
Okay, we got a situation here.
I've worked
We're on it, Chris.
probably a couple dozen jobs at this point, man. Honestly, I was working so many like part-time temp jobs. I've worked so many jobs.
Chris, good news. Our video logs from the first unit show canisters of liquid nitrogen nearby. You might be able to deactivate the bomb by freezing it.
Where are the canisters?
The storage space in the mine work area. Go through the red shutter door.
Did I just go through red? Hopefully I went through red. That's the look we do. My prediction ability ever annoy me? It definitely annoys me when ADHD is so strong because 84K and I predict the future. I wish I was wrong more often just because most of the time I'm right. It's about like depressing and sad things. I'm hardly ever wrong about the depressing, sad things, and it's such a fucking bummer. This game's absolutely disgusting. You should be happy you run around with all the W's. There were a lot of W's and W adjacent things.
The liquid nitrogen is just beyond that room.
Oh! The fuck? Square up, bitch. He's pulling his cock out. Whatever. Listen here, you fat piece of shit. Jesus Christ. You're dead? This music is so fucking loud. I think he's dead. Finally.
Target down, Chris. Now find that nitrogen.
Don't have to remind me.
Don't have to remind me. Whoa.
Hurry, Chris.
Here goes nothing.
Here goes nothing.
I did it.
Take it off before it thaws and restarts.
Throw it.
Shit. You alright, Chris?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, Lucas. It's just you and
Hi,
me.
Matt.
Chris, we're
Ooh,
showing a
lemon,
room
garlic,
located
pepper
behind the shield
chicken.
machine.
Lucas?
It's possible. See if you can get in there to check it out.
Got it.
Love lemon, garlic, pepper chicken. Poor left hand. It's alright. It's not my punching hand. All I need is my punching hand. Homemade pizza? Oh, hell yeah, brother. I don't remember this DLC being so fucking sick. This DLC is sick. If I get to RE8 and I can't aim down sights like this, I'm gonna be so confused how they took a step back from the DLC. I feel like you don't aim down sights like this. I know you don't in 2 and 3. Oh, well, those are third person, actually. Silly me. I get confused because I like to play 2 and 3 with the first person mod. It's more fun. I'm not a big fan of salt and vinegar. I've never really liked it too much. I know that's like very not white people of me. I know white people are supposed to love salt and vinegar and sour cream and onion, but I don't like either of those. Take care, Fuzz. Thanks for stopping by. Guess you should.
Christopher, still with us, I see.
Where's my damn
Very
night vision?
Impressive, my friend. Very impressive. Let's just see how impressive you really are.
I'm pretty impressive. What do you want from me? Oh. Listen, as long as I got my punching arm, everything's good. All I need is my punching arm, brother. Uh-oh. Oh! Punch. Punch. That's right, bitch.
Maybe you're good. Maybe you got lucky. What do you say?
Oh. I say, tally motherfucking ho, bitch. Whatever you throw at me, I'm bigger and I'm stronger. Uh-oh. Stand down, you goddamn bioweapon pieces of shit. Don't you know I'm the main character? Been around since RE1.
Christopher, almost had you that time. Just how much more of this do you think you can take?
All of it. Keep it coming, bitch. Uh-oh. Got any more where that came from, pussy? Am I excited for the new COD game? God, no.
Okay, no more, alright? I don't have anything left.
You won't get any sympathy from me, asshole.
I know. I've done...
You interact with that accent daily? God damn, bro. That sounds sick.
I enjoyed every second, soldier boy.
Soldier boy,
I'm
like
going to
in the
enjoy watching you burn. Oh, you hear that? Sounds like time's running out for you. Kick top, Christopher. Kick off.
Can you get off my fucking screen so I can see?
For the love of God, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Watch you burn to death. But I have it elsewhere to be. Bye-bye.
Can you get off my screen?
God damn it!
God damn. I'm not going out without a fight, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking win. I am here.
Just a little more.
Come on, brother. Act like you're punching that boulder. Go, go, go. We've got to move out. We need to exfil pronto. ASAP. Go, go, go. Shit. Put on the hat. We got it. Is that all you've got, you son of a bitch?
Chris, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Peachy kid.
We managed to intercept an email Lucas just sent out. Listen listen to this. Umbrella and Redfield have been taken care of. Dealing with them cost me some time. Cost them a lot more. But I can still get that data to you, but we're quits after that.
He thinks I'm dead. This might be our chance. Who'd he send it to?
We're still decrypting that. Just get Lucas.
Keep me posted.
My God. These guys are out of fucking control. I've been hired to put you down. Down in the dirt, scumbag. Chris Redfield. Ah, shit. Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield. Maya here, Maya who, Maya here, Maya and then you see you're gonna go far, 'cause everyone knows who you are. Live your life. Favorite game to stream? Probably PUBG back in the day, man. Peak PUBG, probably the most fun to stream. I was just excited to grind that game every single day. Wanted to be #1 in North America. Just fucking grinding. Those were the days, man. I feel like we're never gonna get peak PUBG again. Like a game that hits me like that. Just hit me like crack, dude. Rip a massive fart real quick? Sure, donate $200 and I'll put my anus right up to the microphone and rip the fattest ass you've ever heard. Once the donation goes all the way through and I can confirm it's in my bank account. Let me in. I don't be giving things like feet pics or braps for free, bro. That's bad business. What's up, pussy? Come here, boy. I'm coming for you, boy. Bend over. At the pillow, cause daddy's going in raw. Sorry. Got a little wacky there. But yeah, I think PUBG is probably peak. I wonder if I can make that. Probably not, right? I probably have to go around. I mean, it's only one turret. I could probably win. Let's see. I don't know where the fuck I am. Wait, this is where I came from. I think I do have to go that way. I think I do. PUBG was so peak, bro. Just so peak. I wish I still had that like competitive drive, you know, that I used to have of just like, oh, it's out of ammo. Oh my god, I fell for the bait. Yeah, I was insane at PUBG. The highest that I got to was 7 in all of North America for kills. I got the top 10. I was very, very good at the game. I was no life in it hardcore.
They don't strike me as the forgiving type.
That's my business.
I just had such a drive every day to like improve and play more, and just so fun. Every single Jesus Christ. Are his pants gone? Is that a caca? Oh no. Okay. Do I know California Protest? What is that, a song?
I can't. I don't.
California
No. I don't believe it.
Believe it. It's over.
No. No way.
Just shut up and accept it, Lucas.
Love that, wouldn't you? Oh boy.
So this is what it feels like.
Got a situation down here.
He's going cookie mode.
Tell me something I don't know.
Oh, I got something for you. You're fucking strong.
Ow, he's turning into a puddle.
You're going to need to proceed with caution. Extreme caution.
Oh, well, that's different. Like I haven't been since we got here.
He's turned into a puddle. Not very scary. Why is my screen black? Oh! How did that happen? How the fuck did that happen?
You had to come in here and let me
Buddy, I've been hoarding the whole game. I think he's underestimated my hoarding powers.
The air contamination is going off the charts. Kill that thing before your air tank gives out.
Thanks for the advice.
Oh, stepped on my little head. Oh, oh, you got me in the wombo combo. Holy shit. You never play Resident Evil games? They get too scared? I don't think they're that scary. Resident Evil in general is not that scary. I think Silent Hill is like way scarier.
You had to come in here and let me
I'm working on it.
Thanks for the advice.
I'm making it rain. Where are you going? Come back here. I'm trying to beat your ass. Ah. Will you die? I think he's dead. think we did it. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough ammo. Got him.
Game over.
Oh, yeah. Game over, bitch.
Finally.
Chris, the data transfer is almost complete.
No, no, no. Just shoot it. Just punch it. That's the Chris Redfield way.
How do I stop it?
You need to find a way to shut down the server. There may be some transformer relays you can...
Yep, there we go. That's the Chris Redfield way.
Okay, that worked. Gonna be some pissed computer techs up here, but...
From your river. What's the sit rep?
The facility is clear. Even the newer breeds have been neutralized.
Give me a river.
And I'm out of here.
The lab guys come in. Chris, you could have got any of the data? Grab me a river.
Perimeter wall is up and operational.
Good.
Go crunch some
Think
numbers.
we did any good here?
Dweeb.
Not for them, unfortunately. But the mold is contained. Hopefully, they're Evie's last victims.
Hopefully.
My guys know John Lyon.
Chris, there's a call for you. You need to take it back at the camp.
He went from so attractive in
I'm on my
RE5,
way.
a bit less attractive in RE6, to whatever the fuck that is in the 7. 8, he looks pretty good. He doesn't look bad in 8. Hell yeah. There we go. That's Resident Evil 7, baby. Huge. Huge. You love to see it. That's actually pretty good DLC. I remember waiting for this for so long. Like, after you beat RE7, it was like, not a hero. Chris Redfield DLC coming in summer. It was supposed to be like 6 months, and then it ended up being like a year and a half or something after. Like, we were all just like waiting, like, where the fuck is the DLC? It took them forever to release this. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. And that's RE7. I mean, technically, there's more. Technically, there's like End of Zoe, where you play as fucking Joe Baker. This is a really stupid DLC. You're literally just going through a swamp as this fucking redneck dude. You're eating bugs, and you're just punching molded to death. It's fucking hilarious. It's super, like, dumb. And you're just, yeah, you're trying to save Zoe. It's very funny, though. Jack's 55th. I think this was the food he wants. Find him some as fast as you can. That's not the poker. He had his mommy as you lead him to his death over and over in a ultra high difficulty minigame. They had some fun little DLCs, honestly. Some of these DLCs are pretty fun. But I think we're just gonna do Not a Hero. We're gonna call it there. Make sure I haven't missed anything for chat. Nope, doesn't look like it. But yeah, that is Resident Evil 7 and some of the DLC, the Not a Hero DLC. I think I'm probably gonna call it here. We will be doing Resident Evil 8 next time. So we'll have Dami Tresk, and also Heisenberg, which, oh my god, Heisenberg, he's so hot. But yeah, that'll do it for me. I appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out. Hope you guys all have a fantastic rest of your day. We'll see all of you in the next video or some Maroney. Bye bye.